like phone. I'm sick kind of face.
Lakeshore City, you're live with Rev, the voice of the streets. And trust me, tonight's not staying quiet. Word is, someone just made a move the syndicate didn't approve of. And when that happens, things tend to get messy. Question is, who was bold enough to go against them?
We're not even we breathe the same night air.
There's two sides to Lakeshore City, the streets and the badge. The streets are ruled by an elite league of racers that rule over both sides. A league that all the racers in Lakeshore, Palm Bay, and Fortune Valley want to be a part of. They are called the Syndicate, led by Sierra Cole. She is the ultimate racer. She takes any challenge head on and always comes out on top. She has been at the top of the cops' most wanted list in the city, but she's never been convicted even once in her 15 years as a Lakeshore street racer. She's the one racer most of us here at Lakeshore look up to, and I did as well, at some point, till it all went down. My name is Jacob Wolf. I was the current rising star in the street racing scene, and I was next in line to race for number 15 on the blacklist. This is my story.
You ready, Jay?
Yeah, I got this. Just 2 more races and I'm on my way to blacklist 15.
Good, now focus. Get that win.
They ain't gonna stop this race. Street racers on the move. Let's get them.
Cops are here. This shit finna be a bumpy ass ride.
Don't focus on the cops. Focus on getting past Harlow for now.
Easier said.
Dispatch, Heavy is on the scene. Shipment off the road. Unable to block him in. All right, gotta stop him and stop him fast.
5-0 ain't letting up, man. Why are they only out to get me? Hey yo, there's a really nice white colored Corvette in front of me. Go after her.
Dramatic as always, bro. You already know it's probably the syndicate testing you.
Probably, but it's getting less fun by the goddamn
All
seconds.
units, this is Heavy. We're out.
In front, try to pull the knucklehead down. Interceptor starting to check. I'm done here, team. Sorry, folks. Oh, I need to be on this phone.
was one hell of a jump.
Heavy in pursuit of the suspect.
All right. Home run. Don't fuck it up, Jay.
When have I ever done that?
That suspect just lost us at Douglas Park.
Alright, gang. Cops won't let up. Try to lose him and make it to the safe house.
Oh, and when you switch your car, come pick me from the meet. I didn't bring my car. Wasn't expecting cops today.
Yeah, I'll be rid of them in a minute, and I'll come get you, love. I won the race, and I had just 2 races left to go before I could go up against the guy 15th on the list. There's been rumors that he's an undercover cop, but he proved himself enough to Sierra to get on the blacklist. The race night was full of cops. They dented and bumped my car up quite a bit, but everything was fine at the end. I was able to make it to one of my safe houses to switch my main racing car, the BMW M2, to a car that would attract the cops less. Rules of the syndicate is to completely tint your windows so city cameras can't capture you inside of your whip during races. And all my safe houses are strategically placed in areas where the cameras won't see me coming in. I switched cars to my Mansory Range Rover. It's still spec'd out, but any innocent person can be driving it. And with none of our faces seen from the race, the cops have no idea who they're looking for. After I picked up my girl from the car meet, we went on our way back home. And while we were talking, Rev, the voice on the streets, came on the radio.
Lakeshore City, you're live with Rev. And tonight, yeah, you might want to listen a little closer. Seems a certain big fish just resurfaced. Some of you might remember the name, some of you owe him. Sailor Donovan, former blacklist. Not the loudest, not the flashiest, but don't get it twisted. People like him don't disappear. They just wait. Now here's where it gets interesting. Sailor didn't just come back to watch. No. He came back to change something. Word is, he just picked up something rare. Not just fast, not just expensive. I'm talking legendary. The kind of car people build their whole reputation chasing. The kind of car that doesn't just win races, it defines them. Yeah, I'm talking about the infamous BMW M3 GTR. And here's the crazy part, he's giving it away. Big event, multiple rounds, best racers in the city stepping up or getting stepped on. Winner takes the cash, takes the car, and more importantly, takes a piece of control in this city. Because make no mistake, anyone with a car like that doesn't just shake the streets, it shifts the balance of power. Which means one thing, the syndicate's watching. And if you're thinking about stepping in, just know you're not just racing for money anymore. You're putting your name in a conversation you might not be ready for. First round kicks off this weekend. If you've got the nerve, it's first come, first serve. Sign-ups are now officially open on my website. Drive smart, or don't. Makes my job more interesting. I remain the voice of the streets, and I'm signing off.
My girlfriend was in the car with me, listening to all that, and before I could even react to the bomb Rev just dropped on the city, Elena was already pulling up her phone, signing me up.
Jacob, if you win that car with your skills, that's a straight shot to the top of the blacklist. That's big time for me, you, and Zane.
You already got it all planned out, huh?
I'm serious, baby. This is not small. That car, that's power. You win it, people start looking at you different.
Yeah, they gonna have to.
No, listen, this could be everything. We move up, better races, bigger money.
No more running small time. Yeah.
Exactly. We build something real. You driving, me making sure everything runs smooth, Zane handling the rest, we'd be untouchable.
Untouchable, huh? Even with Sierra Cole up there?
You can handle Sierra, I know you can. You're basically her. But 10 years later, and with that car, you would have the edge. You know I don't dream small.
I hear you, for real.
So, you're doing it, right?
Yeah, I'm doing it. That car is gonna be mine.
That's what I like to hear.
We Defs making it big time with this one though. The next day, Zane, my best friend, came over and we told him about it. He said he had already signed up for it and he wanted to call us, but he didn't know if I was still in the race or not. Both of us being in the race was a good thing. Now we have a 2 out of 32 chance of winning that car. That night, after Zane left, Elena and I talked for hours about all the doors that winning could open for us. We went to bed with our minds full with all the endless possibilities.
Lakeshore City! You're live with Rev, the voice of the streets. And we are almost underway for the first race in the first round of the Legends Rush. There's 4 races for this first round, and the winners of all 4 races will battle it out in the final race for the M3. The winner gets a massive $50,000 cash prize. They get the M3, and they have the power, quite literally, to tip the scales of the blacklist in their favor. And word is just in that Sierra Cole, current top of the blacklist, has just said that whoever the winner is gets the chance to go up against the blacklist this year. That's bad news for Jacob Wolf if he doesn't win. So he had better be at his absolute best, especially with everyone's money on him to win the whole event. It's almost time for the action. Grab your popcorn if you're at home, keep your eyes peeled if you're on site. Cops are expected. And most importantly, to the racers, good luck.
I'm looking forward to this. Okay, it's on.
Can you stop hitting me, please?
Oh, you think you're on shit, don't you?
Jacob, heads up, cops are here. You know the drill.
Yeah, I got this. I'm feeling really good about this one. Kinda crazy, I got the same racers I just raced last week.
Lucky draw for real. Good thing you got past her early this time. She was a pain in the last race.
Harlow ain't never beat me in a race before, and today ain't gonna be the first time.
Nah, I ain't about to let you win this.
Cops ain't got shit on me, haha.
All right, you're coming up on the ending, Jay.
Where's Zane though?
I don't know. Why would I know?
Well, I don't know why you should. Do I just ask? Cause I haven't heard from him in like 2 days.
Oh. I haven't seen him either.
I bet. He's probably trying to lock in for his race. It was a big win for me. I got through the first round after a very intense battle, but I made it in the end and got the win. The cops showed up in my race, but they weren't able to keep up, and we lost them before the finish line, so it was a pretty clean race. Zane's race was up next, and there's a much higher chance the cops become more of a pain in that race. Elena and I planned on staying till it was done, in case he might have needed me and Elena's help with the cops before we all go home. He started a bit slow, completely fucking up his launch, but he was able to make up ground over the rest of the race, and eventually came out on top.
I'm not worried. I've seen you drive. Now we're in a race. Oh, I'm not letting you do that again.
We want a piece of the pie, dispatch.
Elena and I were really excited for him, and for us, but the cops were on him after the race. He said on our crew radio that he can handle it, the heat was light, and he would just meet us at the safe house. We agreed with him and made our way home. It was now a 50-50 chance that we come out on top, but our opponents were no joke. I wondered why Elena didn't try to join in the event. There's a whole beast in the back of her R8, and it could have been a 3/4 chance if she was placed in the third race. But she said the chance of all three of us being in a different first race would have been slim either way. After we got home, I stayed up all night watching Rev's replays of all the races to see how I can outmaneuver the other two racers, and Zane of course. He knows the way I drive like the back of his palm, but even with that, he has only beaten me once since we both started racing back in the day. The week flew by so fast. I got my car ready. The car has done me so well, one of the newer models of the M2, and it's just insane that I would be adding the most popular BMW in the world to my garage. The week of the race came. The four of us were ready for it, and with everyone gunning for this car, I knew this was not going to be a simple race. The car was right there at the meet. Everyone was taking pictures with it. It was iconic, legendary, and had a demon under the hood. Everyone was fascinated by it, but I didn't want to touch the car. Not yet. Seemed like bad luck. I just needed to get the car out of my mind and focus on the race. It was supposed to be four of us, but the last guy had to bow out of the race for reasons unknown. It was just a guy called Adrian that came in with a convertible Huracan that didn't look like it could do anything against Zane and I. He got first in it in his previous race, so I can't clown him just yet.
And our final lineup is Adrian, Jacob, and Zane. Sydney was unable to make it to the race today, so that's good riddance to him. These three absolutely blew our minds last week, but this time, only one of them would be going home with the car, the cash prize, and the potential to shift the balance of power. Place your bets, people, and may the best driver win.
The race ended and I won. I was the winner. $50,000 in my pocket and the freaking M3 GTR in my garage. I drove back to the meetup and the car looked beautiful, sitting there waiting for me to claim it. Elena and I celebrated. I noticed that Zane was nowhere to be found, but he was probably with some fine shit somewhere. A few hours later, the cops came out of nowhere and we had to scram. Elena didn't come with her R8, so she got in my M2 to drive it to safety, while I got into the M3 and sped out of there. The cop chase was insane. The cops ignored the other cars that scattered. It was like the whole Lakeshore Police Department was out to get just me. This had never happened before. I felt like this was a test from Sierra to see how well I can handle the car in a high-stakes police chase. It's been rumored that she has a few cops in her pocket, so she can control her events to some extent. If that in fact was the case, then I might as well give her a show. The cops were aggressive, but the car had a lot of impact protection on it, so I could get away with most of the slight bumps and hits. I evaded their pit maneuvers, and once I got on the highway, I was about to leave all of them in my dust. But before I could make it, something I would have never expected happened. I looked up at the cops surrounding my car. It was over. Never would have thought I would be going back to prison, but I also don't know how the fuck I spun out. Then, I saw a very familiar car. It was Zane's Charger, and cops weren't trying to get him.
Same damn roads, but I ride it solo now. Ghost in the whip, got your voice in my phone somehow. Windows down, let the pain just echo out. Every street got your name, I can't reroute.
3 years had passed and I was locked away for felony street racing and reckless driving. It wasn't my first time behind bars for street racing, but this was the longest, and it wouldn't have happened if I wasn't betrayed. While I was standing thinking of how I would get home, I heard the roar of an engine in the distance coming my way. I wondered if people were literally racing through the freaking prison, but I was wrong when the bright purple Corvette pulled up in front of me. I wondered who that was, and when the window came down, I was shocked. It was one of me and Zane's childhood friends, Lucinda freaking Davis, Lucy for short. I hadn't seen her in years, since her vow ceremony to join the order in Palm Bay.
So, prison life, how was it? Food good? Make any friends?
Yeah, real funny, Lucy.
Alright, look, I'm just saying, I was gone for a minute, thought you might come back all reformed and shit.
Nah, ain't nothing in there changed me like that. You came through though.
Of course I did, dummy.
You were the only one. I appreciate that for real.
Okay. Please, don't get all soft on me now, okay? You still owe me for them visits anyway.
Yeah, So how you even out here? Thought you was locked in that convent life.
Bruh. I have my fill of that.
Yeah?
Yeah, like, I tried to be all peaceful and disciplined, praying, reflecting. That ain't me.
Figured.
Yeah, I'm back for good though. Looks like Lakeshore ain't on me. How about you? You sitting here like you don't got unfinished business. You gonna tell me you're not thinking about it?
I am.
Okay, then you know you can't do it alone, right?
Do what exactly?
Get back at him. Zane, Elena, and Sierra.
Hold up, Elena?
Yeah, Elena.
Nah, Elena wasn't.
Oh, but she was. Listen, everything changed while you was locked up, bruh. Okay, Elena, she's sitting at number 7 on the blacklist now. Zane's at 11.
They climbed that fast?
Yeah, but they didn't do it alone. They linked up with the dude running the whole thing now. Gave him the chance to go up the blacklist right after he made it to number 1.
Who?
Number 1.
Somebody took Sierra down?
Nah. She ain't lose. She stepped down.
Why would she do that?
Nigga, I don't know. Okay, I'm not all buddy-buddy with her or some shit like that. Hell, maybe she ain't need the spotlight no more. Shit. She was up there since she was 24. That's what, 10 years?
Damn. So who the hell is number 1?
Some dude. Adrian Valet or something.
Adrian Vale. I raced him.
Yeah?
That night for the M3. Nah, that don't make sense. They wouldn't switch up on me like that over somebody they just met. Means they knew him before all that.
Finally you see it. That's it?
Yeah, I'm ready to run it back. All of it.
Wait. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, boy. That's what I've been wanting to hear, but it can't just be me and you doing this, though.
Nah, I don't trust nobody. Not no more. You the only one I got. Not even my own people. If they can leave me when it's not even bad, then I have no damn faith in humanity.
Okay, look, I hear you, yeah? But listen, it's just 2 people. That's it, I promise. And I trust them. So that should count for something, right?
Just 2?
Just 2.
Alright.
Good. Because I'm taking you to one of them right now.
Who?
A mechanic. Remember Liam?
Yo, Liam. That nigga still alive?
Yup.
Damn.
Dude can take a pile of scrap and turn it into something that'll run down that M3. Let's get you back on the road, baby.
Yeah, I'm low-key so hyped for this. Lucy introduced me to her mechanic, Liam, and classic Lucy, she hadn't told him about it beforehand. She later confessed she didn't even know the other person like that, just someone she met at the convent. So she started being all dramatic and shit when he said no. No one wants to take on the syndicate, especially the new one under this Adrian guy's rule. It's apparently more brutal, and the races are very corrupt now. Liam was understandably skeptical about taking them on, but after Lucy and I doubled down, saying we couldn't go far in anyway without his help, he finally agreed, saying all he's doing is supplying cars and parts, as well as fixing up the cars if need be, as far as we can afford them. Afford them? I couldn't afford shit right now, but Lucy says she had that covered with the second person we're supposed to meet, the person she says had only met once. The way she sounded, it's almost like she had literally planned all this on her way to picking me up. And that's exactly what she said she had done. Lucy was my best friend since we were born. Being born just a few days apart, she is the literal definition of a day one. So I know exactly how her crazy ass rolls and does shit. Zane did join us when all 3 of us were in high school though. And all 3 of us were as tight as we could be. But it is what it is. He's a target now. We finally went to her place. I didn't have a place anymore, seeing as I couldn't keep up with the rent from prison. So she told me I could crash here if I wanted to, and I took the offer. I didn't have any other options, and I appreciated it. The plan was simple: invoke my right to take on the blacklist. Racers who have been given the official go-ahead to take on the blacklist are still eligible to do so regardless of what happens, as far as they hadn't already started. And Sierra did give me the go-ahead before it all went down 3 years ago. And now that my 3-year hiatus is over, I would be invoking that right and taking down every member of this current blacklist, both the legit racers and the corrupt ones, including Zane, Elena, and this Adrian Vale guy. Lucy told me that the person we were meeting the next day was someone she met when she was still a nun. He's a big fish in the real estate industry, but it's just a front for his money laundering business and the rest of his criminal enterprise. I wondered how she even got a meeting with someone like that, but Lucy has always been crazy and fearless, so I'm not even surprised. We drove to the meeting location at the docks the next day. We waited a bit before he finally showed up. Lucy and I watched him turn the corner in a G-Wagon. The car pulled up beside us, and when the window wound down, I was not expecting what I saw. It was a young lady, about our age, in her early mid-20s. Lucy was also not expecting her as well, but the girl immediately cleared the air, saying she's representing her father with this deal, and showed us proof that she was in fact his daughter. She told us to get into the car, so we'll talk, and we did.
So let me just start by saying this properly. I'm Axela Adekanye. I'm guessing you both already know that name.
Yeah, we know it.
Good. What I don't understand is how someone like you managed to get my father's attention like this, to the point where he sets up a meeting.
I'm a nun. Yep, met him during confession.
You're a nun? Looking like that.
Oh wow, God got preferences now. I didn't know that.
So, you know everything?
I know as much as your daddy decided to confess.
Does the pretty boy know?
Nah.
Good, because that information becoming public would get both of you killed.
She knows. She ain't saying nothing, and I ain't asking either. We ain't here for that anyway.
Alright then. So what exactly are you here for?
Well, we need a sponsor.
Do you now?
Yeah. We're trying to make a run to the top of the Lakeshore Street Racing Blacklist.
And we not doing it small.
We just need support. That's it. Parts, upgrades, buy-ins for syndicate races.
Ain't nothing crazy for somebody like you.
You're asking for access, not just money.
Exactly.
And why should I or my family get involved in something like this?
'Cause we win. Simple as that.
And when we do, that puts you right there with us.
Alright, I like the ambition, but I don't invest in maybes.
We ain't maybes.
We'll see. I'll agree to it on one condition.
Here we go.
If you're in with me, you're all the way in with me and my family.
Meaning?
If I need something handled, you show up. No questions.
You need drivers?
Exactly.
We can handle that.
Easy.
Good. But before I make any commitments, you're going to help me with something.
What kind of something?
I'll let you know in a few days. Just make sure you're ready. Get the job done, and you have my full support.
You mean your dad's support?
No, I told you at the start, I'm taking over this deal. This is mine.
All right. I like her.
We'll be ready.
Good. I'll be in touch.
Two days later, Liam, Lucy's mechanic, was giving me options for cars to use to take on the blacklist. Lucy told me she would loan me the money for the car for the first stretch of races till I need a better one, and told me to pay her back by getting to number 1. It was a deal. I definitely had the skill to do it, but I needed something fast and powerful as well. The options were between a vintage Charger, a Volvo 242, and an MX-5. I was more into the German cars, and although I liked JDM, I had to go for the 69 Charger. It offered way more power, and with the engine swapped out for a better one, it should fare well against the racers I have to go up against to face 15th. The same G-Wagon pulled up outside of the garage, and Exella came out of the car. She said she had done a bit of homework and had intel for us. It was details on the blacklist, and when we asked her to share, she introduced us to a new friend of hers. The friend was Rev. It was such a big deal for Lucy and I because Rev was kind of like an urban legend for us. Not a street racer, but she's the voice of the streets, the voice of the Lakeshore Underground. And for this bougie billionaire's daughter to get her to give us dirt about the blacklist, it was a big deal. Exella told Rev to start the presentation, and I'll have to say, it was illuminating.
Now, I don't usually do this, but after Axella's very subtle, motivation, I have decided to give your little crew a little orientation. You want to climb the blacklist? Then you better know exactly who you're stepping on. Let's start at the bottom. He goes by Fever, loudmouth, pretty annoying. He hunts rookies for sport and people that he deems out of touch. So expect to race with him faster than usual. He lives for the easy wins. Right above him goes by Flash, and he does live up to the name. Hasn't ever lost a circuit race. And if you're wondering why he's so low, he lost to the next name on the list in a drift event, Aiko Tanaka. She's the singular reason why 1 to 12 have been shuffling positions among themselves for some years now. No one can get past her in a drift competition. She's different. Silence, precise, but she has an almost professional racing time on the Nürburgring, so she's a beast in the circuits as well. Then there's Darius Cole, goes by Lockjaw, and yeah, that last name should sound familiar, Sierra's uncle. He don't care about clean races. Circuit, sprint, doesn't matter. If you're in his way, you're not finishing. This one might be a sore subject for you. Zane, goes by Switch since he got up the blacklist, now one of number 1's muscles, or bodyguards, whatever. Used to be something, now he's just playing his role. Now, we're getting into people who matter. The wildest bloody card on the blacklist. She goes by Circuit, uncontrollable. Everything literally miscalculated. She rolls with your old M2, literally stole it at a blacklist auction. Next up is Shade. Honestly, what I know is the most anyone would tell you about him. You don't find him, he finds you. Sprint racer, appears and literally disappears. He's pulled up in a Skyline the last 2 races, but he changes up his ride often. Now this duo is tricky. Korean twins, Kaiser and Cade Parker, circuit chaos. They move together, think together, break people together. Hellcats, loud, heavy, and somehow still fast enough to ruin your night. Then next up, we have your beloved, goes by Velvet. If number 1 is the king, she's the queen. Handles all blacklist events and PR now as well. So she's really backed by the big shots on the list. Next, we have Dominic Russo, old school. No nonsense, been on the blacklist since forever. Does mostly circuit endurance. He'll outlast you before he outruns you. Now we're in the top 5, and this one is extremely dangerous. He's not afraid to end your life if ordered to by top brass. Goes by Mint though. He's the dealer, supplier, anything you need, he can get his hands on. For a hefty price, of course. Another really dangerous opponent is Fang. Old money, ties to Bratva, Russian mob. Also loyal to Sierra, not to number 1, especially seeing as Sierra never lost to the guy in first. He's a predator, he hunts you, and he comes at you fast. Long drift and sprint races. Badge, he ghost cops for fun, but I believe that's because he is one. He's not undercover, but he's playing both sides. Works directly with number 1 always. Circuits and timed pursuit escapes is what he'll try to get you with. That's his game. And number 2, she was number 1 for 10 years and decided to step down. No one knows why, not even me. Sierra Cole, also known as the architect to the cops. Why? Her design of the city's blacklist is the reason the cops have such a hard time dealing with the street racing in Lakeshore. Everyone knows what she drives nowadays. She's got the Godzilla, built for raw power, control, and domination. That about sums her up. And at the top, it's Mr. Steal Your Girl and Still Your Best Friend, apparently, Adrian Vale, current king of the blacklist. He went up the blacklist so fast, no one could believe it. Now he's the one they all answer to. Doesn't race often, but when he does, sprint, straight to the point. So, Jacob and Lucy, now that you know who's out there, my advice, climb smart or don't climb at all. This is Rev.
The next day, Lucy and I waited for Excella's call. She said she was going to be briefing us about the job she wants to use to test us and see if we're good enough for her to invest in. And just a few minutes later, her call came in.
Alright, so I'm just going to get straight to the point. I have intel that my family's rivals are transporting a Regera they stole from us a few days ago to Fortune Valley. It'll be part of a convoy, so I need the 2 of you to intercept them and grab the cargo. Can you handle that?
For sure.
Jacob just needs to get me close to the truck, and I'll take care of the rest. I can get Liam to plate up that Mustang he has at his backyard. We need to be able to take on their convoy.
I can walk you guys through what's going on with a drone in the sky. You have to get the car before it gets to Silver Rock City. That's their turf. I see it. Truck's almost at Silver Rock, and they've got their muscle behind.
Here we go.
Alright, Jay, just get me close to the truck before they hit the tunnel. This is gonna be one hell of a bumpy ride, you ready?
I was born ready for this shit, yeah?
Bet.
Guys, my dad is watching the drone feed. Please make me proud, okay?
I wouldn't ever let you down, Mommy. Nice hit.
Jacob, the tunnel's coming up. You've got to get rid of these cars.
Alright, get me in position. I'll go up the ladder behind the truck. Watch out! Shit!
Yo, what the fuck happened under there?
We got brake checked. Hard.
Hey, Apple baby, did you tell us everything? Because this has gone way too far for just a fucking car.
Just get the car, I'm counting on you. They've got backup and these ones will pack more of our punch.
Don't worry, we've got this.
Forget the badge. It's all fucked up now. Get me to the side of the truck. Good job, Jay. You got it. We're almost there.
They're all out of muscle. That truck's all yours.
We're almost at the city. Get me to that truck, Jay.
All right, Lucy, you're up.
Keep it steady! Jump!
Lucy, you got this?
Yes, nigga, you damn right I got it. Woo!
Cops on their way. You got this, Lucy?
Watch and learn, fine shit.
After Lucy escaped the cops, and only God knows how she did it so smoothly, she dropped off the car for Excella's family. She sang our praises. It was tight. It was a bit difficult, but we pulled it off. The next day, when Lucy and I were just driving around, I got a voice message from an unknown number.
Yo, Shaco! It's your boy Fever. Heard you're taking on the blacklist. You know I'm feeling really, extremely lucky today. And a little birdie told me that you're a bit rough around the corners. And on the launch as well. So if Adrian and Sierra say I have to take you on, I might as well do it now on my own terms, before you touch up on your skills. Route 38, midnight. Be there, or you forfeit your chance to move up the ranks. Fever out.
Fever out? Yeah, Rev was right. He is hella annoying. But unfortunately, I have to do things on the blacklist terms. I called Liam immediately, and he said the Mustang would be ready before then. I called Excella right after to inform her that Fever called. I basically gave her all the details, and she said she will be there to witness the race. She also advised me to get there 2 hours earlier. Someone like Fever would be underhanded through and through. Lucy and I got there shortly before 10 p.m. and his car was already ready for the drag race. I didn't even know it was going to be a drag race, and there was already a full crowd. Apparently, this Fever asshole told everyone that it was 10 p.m., while he told me to get here at midnight. I thanked Excella for that one and said I owed her. It was a good call on her part, and I was saved from getting eliminated before I even started to take them on. The event was a drag race, with a sprint race set for the next day with a starting line at the ski resort. And if I lose this drag race, I'm out. No chance to redeem myself. The rules were heavily one-sided in his favor, but I didn't care. This guy was already underestimated, and I just hope that's what every other person on the blacklist does. Easy, he definitely was not expecting me to get off the line so fast. I know if I didn't, he would have tried something underhanded again, but I was ahead of him there. There was a little face-off after, but I stood my ground and told him I would see him at the sprint race tomorrow. The time flew by so fast, and without any wasted time, I was up for the sprint race. I just needed to get in front of him, and it would be GG's for me. The race started, and he immediately knocked me off the side of the road. I can't even complain, because I should have expected it. I got the car running and immediately started hunting him down. This person was skilled enough to get into the blacklist, so I also can't underestimate him. I eventually caught up with him almost before the end, and with the finish line in sight, we were neck and neck, and I fully expected him to try something yet again. And he did. I got past the finish line after the asshole crashed himself out of the race. The crash was bad enough that he had to be rushed to the hospital. I doubt the syndicate would be behind him after he had absolutely clowned himself in both races. With him being out of commission, there couldn't be a third race, and I was now officially 15th on the blacklist, and Rev confirmed that through the radio. I couldn't believe it was that easy, but according to the intel Rev gave us, this much was expected.
Hellcats in the fast lane. Streets talk, I listen. Demon time.
I received a call shortly after the race yesterday, and I was told to wait here for one of the representatives to hand over the Blacklist 15 dog tag. I didn't want it at first. The one I wanted was the one that reads Blacklist 1, but they said it was protocol and I have to hold on to it till I get a new position, or get replaced. They still don't know what is coming for them, and I apparently didn't as well for this moment. A very familiar car with a very familiar plate number pulled up in front of me. Elena came out of the car and sat down on the bench beside me. The silence at first was deafening. Do I still care about her? Of course I do. We didn't date for an insane amount of years, but 2 years was still a lot, and I do want to know why she did what she did. So this how y'all do things now?
Business is business, Jacob.
Don't do that. Not with me. Why? Everything was good. We had motion, plans, all that. Hell, I won the freaking M3. So why'd you do it? Why'd you and Zane switch up on me like that?
Things changed.
That ain't an answer.
Well, Jay, it's the only one you're getting.
Elena, none of this makes sense. Y'all ain't just wake up one day and decide to throw me away.
You think everything is that simple? People do what they have to do to survive.
Survive? You call that survival?
I call it reality.
So that's it then? That's all I get?
Jacob, I'm not here for this. I came to give you your tag. And your payout. 20,000. Use it wisely. You're climbing into dangerous territory now, and we won't be underestimating you anymore.
We. Good. You still ain't answered my question.
Some things are bigger than you think, Jacob. Congratulations on Blacklist 15, mijo.
Yeah, keep telling yourself it was worth it, mija.
You left teeth marks on my heart. Now everything just bleeds when I touch it. Hate that I still want your love, even after all the damage you did. And I know you're probably fine, sleeping next to somebody new tonight, while I replay every word, like losing you was somehow my fault.
After that encounter with Elena, Axela called me out to an art gallery the next day, a really fancy one at that. She needed to talk to me, a conversation that couldn't be had over the phone to avoid it being traced by the cops or feds. And she said this is where we would be meeting for now, and giving Lucy and I job briefs. So I made my way over there to see her without asking too many questions.
Well, look at you. Blacklist 15 down already.
Yeah, ain't really give me much trouble.
Don't get a big head now. That's how Lakeshore humbles people.
I'll be alright.
Still, congratulations, Jacob. Word's already moving around the city. People are starting to notice you.
Yeah, that was kind of the plan.
Well then, Mr. Wolf, I've got something for you.
Yeah? New job?
Safe house. west side of Lakeshore.
You serious?
Of course I'm serious. I even bought the fuel station right in front of it.
Damn.
Safe house is hidden behind the station. Clean setup, enough room for all of you.
That's actually perfect.
There's more. I already had cameras installed around the property.
Good. Long as we can disable them whenever me or Lucy pull in.
No. Think. If something happens to any of us, we need to know who did it.
Still risky.
Not if the system's isolated properly. The footage doesn't leave the property. Only we have access.
That's a whole lot of tech shit I don't know about, man, but fair enough.
And if the syndicate ever decides to make a move against you, I'd rather have eyes on everything than nothing at all.
Yeah, you right.
I know I'm right.
There it is.
Don't act surprised. You'll get used to it.
I doubt that.
We'll see. Anyway, keys are already there. You should check the place out soon.
Bet. I'll slide through later today.
Good. And Jacob?
Yeah?
Be careful. Taking down number 15 got people talking, but it also got people watching.
Let them watch.
You really don't scare easy, eh?
Ain't much left for me to be scared of. Lucy and I made our way to the safe house, the one opposite the gas station, and when we unlocked it and opened the doors, boy, it was unreal. It had everything. A place where Liam could couple car parts, a space to park the different cars I would get over time, and a whole lot of tech shit. I wondered how much she got this place, and in such a short time as well. It was a bit too much, especially just at the start, but we could definitely get used to it. The next day I got the voice memo from the next guy on the blacklist, Flash. Rev said he's a genius in the circuit races, and he's very obviously going to be selecting tracks that he has mastered, but that's how it works. I have to beat every single one of them at their own game.
What's up, man? It's Tyrell. I'm hoping you waited long for this, but I'm gonna keep it short and simple for your bitch ass. If you want to take me on, you need to do a couple things for me. First, win 2 out of 3 circuit races in the city. If you lose more than one, kiss your chances goodbye, nigga. Second, I need you to beat my score at the takeover event by the pier. And lastly, I need you to deliver a car for me. Don't ask no bloody questions. I'll send you the low, you pick that shit up and drop it off. I'ma be watching, so I'm finna know when you's done with all that. Then I'ma holla at you. Best be ready.
Lucy was listening to the message with me, and she said she would help me with the delivery. At least no racing skills are needed to do that, so Tyrell wouldn't mind. She said she's also pretty sure the job was for Mint, the dangerous dealer guy Rev told us about. I agreed to her doing it, but if it gets too dangerous, she should prioritize herself. I said that, but knowing Lucy, she's probably going to be throwing herself into the danger. I had 3 races to win. He said I could win just 2, but we don't do that here. I'm going all in.
Lakeshore City! It's your girl Rev, and it is race time, babies. We have Jacob Wolf, who is now truly starting the battle against the Syndicate. Fever was dispatched off pretty quickly last week, and if Jacob keeps his momentum going, he would very much find himself side by side with number 14 on the blacklist in no time.
She's still
SRT high on the asphalt beat. Shorty yell YOLO, then she roll my weed. I got range in my chest and the dash on max. And the cops get close, then we take back tracks. No cap, this life too addictive. Street lights burn when the wheels stay twisted. Everybody wanna talk that smoke, so the tires start screaming in the car real close.
All units be advised, proof of damage category. This is dispatch. We lost that suspect somewhere on Kennedy Test Track.
That's 2 races done for Jacob Wolf, and unfortunately, he just barely came second in the second one. Flash did give him a bit of leeway for 2 out of 3 races to win, so he had better focus up in his last race. 1 more race and 1 more takedown event to go, and he can take on number 14.
Check it out, listen up. Next up is the test to see who's the best. Let's see who got the whole city on lock. Rev up, gear up, burn out, let's go!
The takedown events aren't races, they are stunt events where you rack up points by hitting stunts, drifts, and hitting things. I could handle my car really well. I'm not the best at drifting, but I could handle a takedown event. I finished well and I beat Tyrell's score. All that was left was for him to send the location of the car and Lucy handles the drop-off. And when he did, Lucy was on her way that night while Liam and I worked on upgrading the car to handle at least 3 circuit races against this Tyrell guy. Lucy, on the other hand, was in trouble as soon as she got out on the street with the car. It was a Crown Vic that was extremely hot, but escaping the cops is her expertise, and she did it flawlessly before dropping the car off at some random house north of the city. She called me when it was done, and I called Tyrell, Flash, to let him know. I had 1 more race to complete, and I needed to win it in order to get my chance at Blacklist 14.
Running through streetlights, engine scream, take flight. Risk my fucking life for the thrill. Shifting gears, bitch.
Looking forward to seeing what you got.
Hey, no fair!
If I were you, I'd bet against someone else next time.
Whole block smell like burnt rubber and bad decisions. Yo, windows down, I'm sick. Cops lurking. Still outside, oh. Shorty got fitness, she giving me brain. Bro got the switch in the trunk, got stains. Whole crew taking weed off the octane. TikTok got wanna ride in the coupe, said I'm literally him. Now she dropped in the loop, and she grab loud. Like a demon on cage, hit red line once, not a whole switch. Down the south, 30 city, new plates on the whip. 12 feet smoke, but they can't get shit. We don't do face, little bro, fake face. Middle finger out while I drift. That shit, gang, hitting me up, everybody get. One false move and your jaw get loose, bro, sits in it. So I jump that clutch, back tire screaming like,
Damn too much. Ride too fast in the back out. Big bass too hard. The trap house shit. Trap that little shit.
The cops were still on my tail after the race, so I had to do a bit of work to shake them. This Charger I was in was already becoming way too hot, so I'd have to replace her after I defeat Blacklist 14. Maybe to something that can drift really well, since I'll be up against the Drift Queen herself.
What the shit? How'd they get away?
I escaped the cops a couple minutes later with a daredevil move jumping off the side of the road. I made my way to the safe house Axela got for us. On my way there, I got the next voice memo from Tyrell.
Wolf, man, your time is up, nigga. I hope you're ready to be stuck at 15. Meet me at the Kennedy Test Track tomorrow night for the first race. We on 2 circuit races and a sprint race. 3 races, 3 nights. Should give you enough time to practice, but you still gonna end up losing. But I'm generous. Here's the catch though. If you lose just one of them, kiss your hopes and your dreams goodbye.
I guess I would say Flash was more trustworthy than Fever because the time he gave was actually the time he gave. He's proud of his racing and backs himself, especially with circuit races. The stakes are extremely high for me here though. I can't lose any one of the races. I doubt there will be cops interfering with syndicate high-stake races, so I'm expecting a clean race here. The car Liam helped me build with the parts Axela paid for had to come in clutch here, because as good a driver as I am, probably even way better than majority of the ones on the blacklist, they're still good racers, and that's when car performance would come in clutch.
Lakeshore City! We've got a 3-part race on our hands tonight. 3 nights, 3 races, and this is just the first. It's a much anticipated Syndicate Blacklist race, and we have Jacob Wolf taking on the Flash in yet another high-stakes race. This one is for Blacklist number 14. So buckle up, because after tonight, things are about to get real.
Whole block smell like burnt rubber and bad decisions.
I won the first race. It was not my best performance. His car accelerated way faster than mine, but I was able to pull through in the end and got myself the win in the first race. We had a short conversation after the race where he acknowledged my skills, he told me the location of the next race, and it was going to be a sprint race on the highway, point A to B, but rather lengthy. I can't change or work on my car after the race starts, so I might have to rely on top speed rather than acceleration and cornering abilities, and my car beats his in that aspect. The next race came and I started ahead of him again. It didn't matter much though. I played a little bit of defense at the beginning, almost had him run into a car though. Glad he dodged that. But once we got clear of the traffic, his car pulled away. We both switched lanes after that. I needed more from the car, or for him to make a mistake, because this wasn't looking like it was going to be easy at all. I'm pushing my car to the absolute limit, but his 0 to 60 and his 0 to 100 miles per hour are just way better than mine. I hit 170 on the dash, and I was slowly starting to reel him in. And with a long way still to go, maintaining my top speed is the best and only way to get past him before the end. The ending was tight. I almost lost the back end of the car on the turn, but I was able to save it and get off the line before him. That one was close, way too close, but I lived to fight another night. Tyrell, or as the syndicate calls him, Flash, said his car wasn't built for sprint races. I know that was true. He's more acceleration and cornering rather than top speed, but still, he had the right to pick a suitable track, but chose the most risky ones for himself. He did say that the next track was his favorite, and if I somehow beat him there, he's going to owe me one favor anytime I need it. Him saying that as a member of the syndicate meant that he has absolute full faith in his capabilities on this track, and there's no way on God's green earth I'm beating him. But I still believe as good as he is, I'm the better driver, and I can still win with this absolute boat of a Charger. My launch wasn't the best, but I played hella aggressive in this race. Once I got ahead of him, I played defensive the entire race. This is not Formula 1 or NASCAR or any other regular motorsport. This is the streets, and I know what's at stake for me. We met at the car meet after the race where we switched our blacklist tags. He gave me the one that says 14, and I gave him the 15. He said he was going to honor the deal, and anytime I need his help, he emphasized on it being just once. I needed to think about what I needed from him, and of course it doesn't have to be anytime soon. I was now officially blacklist 14. Just under a month after coming out of jail, this was going way smoother than I thought, and that isn't always a good sign.
Lights flashing, it's never slowing down, no limit,
Still crazy to me, you know.
What is?
That Elena really did all that.
Yeah.
Like, Elena? Alright, cool. I could see it eventually. Shawty always sounded like she wanted more than what she had. Sore subject, I know. But Zane? Nah. I still don't fully get that one.
I've been trying to figure that out since I got out.
And we was all day one as well. That's what make all this shit so weird.
We was more than solid. Everything was lined up. The races, the money, the plans. We was really finna build something.
I know. Just drive through the construction. Ain't nobody gonna stop us.
Bet. Anyway, that's why this whole thing feel off. Like I'm missing something.
They was already working with Adrian before the M3 race. That's for sure.
Had to be. Ain't no way they switch up overnight for somebody they just met.
Yeah.
And Elena ain't stupid. She moved too calculated for this to be something that wasn't thought out and planned.
Exactly. That girl always thinking 5 steps ahead.
Which means she knew what was gonna happen to me before it even happened.
At least Tyrell cool though.
Yeah, he's solid.
Nah, for real. I thought he was gonna keep racing after he lost just so he could keep streaming.
He took that loss better than Fever did.
Way better.
Me and him actually made a bet before the race too.
Oh yeah? What kind of bet?
If I won, I get to call in a favor whenever I want.
Nah, that's actually major.
That's what I said.
Especially from somebody connected to the syndicate. Tyrell knows people. You trust him though?
Nah. But we can't keep going into these races blind.
So what you thinking of asking for?
Info, probably.
On who? The next girl on the blacklist? She fine shit though.
Focus, Lucy.
Fine. So who you finna ask about?
Elena, Zane, maybe Adrian too.
Jacob, that's not...
Unknown number.
Answer it.
Yeah?
Jacob Wolf?
Who's asking?
Aiko, Blacklist 13.
Didn't expect a call?
We need to meet. Tomorrow.
About what?
Not on record.
I bet. Where at?
I'll send the location. Come alone.
Nah, that's weird.
Yeah. Wasn't expecting a British accent, though.
Yeah, for real. I was expecting some Japanese accent talking about. Now send dude that location down. Anyway, why is she calling direct? The other blacklisters sent voice memos.
Don't know.
And she sounded serious, too.
Mm-hmm. Way more than Flash or Fever.
Still, though, you gotta stop letting Elena and Zane sit in your head like this.
Easy for you to say.
Jacob, listen to me. They made their choice. Whatever reason they had, whatever game they playing now, that ain't your burden no more.
Maybe.
Nigga, not maybe. You focus on what's in front of you now. That's how you beat them.
Yeah. Alright.
Push it to the limit, I never tire. She asked me, all these people watching us. Every glance, every sip, feel the rush. Smoking in the air, babe, she loud. She my queen in the chaos, lost in the crowd.
So Aiko Tanaka called me. The call was a bit weird because she just gave me a location and said to meet there. The other blacklisters in the syndicate I've raised so far sent me voice memos. Why was she different? Anyway, it's a bit shady, especially asking me to meet her alone. But the thing is, while I'm climbing the syndicate ladder, I have to do what they say. So, yeah. I pulled up at the gas station north of the city where she told me to meet her, and her car was there, waiting. We've all heard about her drifting feats in this car. She's the one person I'm not too confident in facing because she usually gives drift races or just overall drift events, and no one ever beats her in either.
You're late.
Wasn't aware this was formal.
Funny. Alright then, you wanna race me, yeah?
That's usually how this works.
Then listen carefully. First, 2 drifting events. You need to beat the high scores.
That it?
Relax, I'm not finished.
Alright.
After that, 1 regular drift race in the city. Then finally, you survive a heat level 5 pursuit.
That's a lot just to race you.
Not really. I know you're better than most of the drivers in this city.
You did these drift events though?
No, I haven't done the drift events, so don't stress about beating my scores.
Appreciate the honesty.
Don't mention it.
So why call me out here for this? The others sent encrypted voice memos. Why you ain't just do that?
That's because she's listening to everything.
Sierra Cole?
Anyway, I got information.
Nah, I'm good.
About Elena and Zane. Thought that might get your attention.
What about him?
I'll tell you everything I know, if you beat me.
So what the fuck's the point in dangling all that in my face?
Because for the first time in a long while, I've seen somebody with enough skill and enough reason to actually shake this city up.
That's supposed to flatter me?
Take it however you want. And the information? That's a bit more motivation. I'm not Jax or Tyrell. Most people on the blacklist race for money, status, ego. You're driving like somebody who actually wants to tear the whole thing down. And unfortunately, I lost sight of that myself, and it's too late for me.
How?
I was forced to stop climbing once I got near Sierra's uncle. That's how long this thing's been rotten. But now, maybe there's finally somebody who can do something about it.
And you want to help me?
Think of me as your inside person.
Ain't that like hella risky for you? I hear the guy up top is crazy.
Everything about this is risky, bruv. Besides, if you can beat me, you can probably beat almost anybody on the blacklist.
Almost?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Sierra's still Sierra.
Yeah?
And beating me's already a massive if as it is, going off the races against Tyrell.
Guess we gonna find out then.
Guess we will. Oh, and Jacob?
Yeah?
Don't trust anybody too quickly in this city, especially not the people smiling at you.
Phantom lights in my rear view. Oh.
With the money I got for winning against Blacklist 14, I got a new car that I would be using to take on the drift events. I needed to get those out of the way first. I was very relieved when she told me her score wasn't on majority of the drift events here, so at least I could go into this with maximum confidence. I got a 93 Skyline for $72,000. I had racked up a bit of money from the races in the city and the wins against Fever and Flash, which was a total of $60,000. The Charger was way too high. The cops would notice that in a heartbeat if I drove it around, so dropping 7 bands on a JDM to face Ico seemed like the best option. I asked Liam to mod it specifically for drift races and events so that I don't need to do any extra work to make the whip slide. He also put a sick ass wrap on the car. I usually just go for black or dark gray cars, but he told me I needed a bit of spice in my life. Whatever that means. It took almost 2 weeks to get the car fully ready. Of course, Exela put the money down for all the mods. It weren't nothing too crazy, but I defo wouldn't have been able to afford them after buying the car. Drift events at Lakeshore were exclusive. Exela knew hella people in the Lakeshore underground and got me into the best ones. I headed to the events. Lucy wished me luck. She was a better drifter than I was, but she can't exactly fight my battles for me, especially the ones that have to do with the syndicate testing how I can handle the car. Stuff like deliveries, that she can do. I got to the drift track and it was game on. I had a score of almost 55,000 to beat. It wasn't gonna be easy, but it's not Aiko Tanaka's drift score, so I can manage. Got past the first one, completely obliterated the high score, and I gotta say, sliding was a little bit of fun. Exela sent me the load to the next drift event that night, and I went straight for it without wasting time. The score for this last one was a bit less, around 45,000, and I beat that again. What I needed now was a good enough drifting race event to impress Aiko, and then, hopefully the cops try to stop that race so I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A few days later, and a drift race still hadn't shown up in the city. Lucy was telling me to be patient, but I was just a bit restless while she just sat, watching TV and eating a whole lot of junk. We did get a call from Exela, and she told us to come meet her at the art gallery. We got there in like 20 minutes, and what she was wearing? Wow, it was something. And Lucy could relate since she swung that way as well. She was a standing distraction while she told us all about the new job she had planned, and it had to do with lots of driving, and Lucy and I were the best team on the job. There were 2 cars that needed to be stolen from her family's rivals in Fortune Valley, a G-Wagon and an Aventador. Both gold-plated. They would cost a whole fucking lot on the black market, and she wants to be the one gaining from the sale. The cars weren't owned yet and are up for grabs. They were being displayed on rival turf, so stealing them would be difficult, but not undoable with the right plan. She was right, it would be tough, especially for a two-man job. Axela said she would get a third man to hop on the job with us, one of her people that has been itching to prove himself. Lucy and I were skeptical about working with a newbie, but Axela was not taking no for an answer. Hell, as far as he don't fuck up the job would be exactly a month from now, so I would probably face Aiko Tanaka before that, and that would be ideal. Before we left, Axela also told me that she found a drift race for me up in the hills. She sent me the info. It was tomorrow night, and the cash price was insane. 24 bands for a normal street race in Lakeshore was crazy. The buy-in was 4K though, and she said she already sorted that out. All I had to do was show up.
Lakeshore City! Jacob Wolf has completed 2 out of the 4 tasks given to him by the Drift Queen. Now, he's taking on the most twisted track in Lakeshore, the Drifter's Delight. And up against a familiar crew of racers he's been up against, and most of them think they got a shot without his supercharged M2. Can Jacob prove his haters wrong once again? Or is this going to be the end of the line for his Blacklist dream?
Catching Harlow in that Corvette was not an easy task. I was in a GTR, not the R32 though, so catching her was tougher than I would have liked. But it's still a JDM in a drift race, and I proved that right. Once I got past her, it was GG's. It was even more sweet that it happened right at the end of the race. And like I anticipated, the cops were on our backs in that race, and that chase spiraled into exactly what I wanted. They were violently trying to pit me, but Liam was a genius. I was taking damage, sure, but them hitting me damaged their cars more. The chase went on for a very long time, and we even ended up in the city. Choppers, different levels of cop cars, and the rhinos. When I had enough of playing with them, I got the hell out of there and lost them in the city. Now getting this car all the way out to the safe house was going to be the next immediate task, because they would still be all over looking for me, setting perimeters and shit. I took the highway, and I got the fuck out of there, hitting top speed as well. All I was thinking about on that drive home was how I was going to beat Aiko Tanaka in a drift event. What kind of drift event was she even gonna set up? Had to put that in the back of my mind at the moment, and I eventually got into the safe house. I sent Liam a text to change the wrap for the Skyline, so I could get ready for the events against Aiko. There's lots of Skylines out in the city, and a simple wrap change would get the heat off the car. 2 weeks had gone by, and we've been waiting for Aiko Tanaka to contact me for the Blacklist race. The limit was a month, so a Blacklister can't keep a contester waiting for more than a month after they finish all given tasks. And on a random Tuesday night, Lucy woke me up to show me Aiko's post on Instagram. It was a public call out, but subtle enough that cops aren't drawn to it. But that wasn't the problem. The problem was the car she was standing next to. Now it made sense why she took 2 weeks to hit me up. She wants to smoke me in a Godzilla.
She asked me, all these people watching us. Every glance, every sip in the road. Smoking the air, babe, she loud. She my queen in a chaos, lost in a crowd. She my ride or die, no praise, no.
I couldn't believe it. I was planning and preparing for a drift competition against her. That's why I got the Skyline. but her putting up a GTR while subtly calling me out on social media told me two things. One, she's crazy. Two, she's shelving the drift event so that I actually have a chance to get past her. I'd have wanted to take her on at her best, but I'm a realist, and I just don't see myself beating Aiko freaking Tanaka at drifting. The night passed with me unable to sleep for most of it, and the next day, Lucy and I were on our way to meet Liam, the mechanic, when Aiko's voice memo came in.
Alright, here's the gig, yeah? No drifting events, I'm not really in the mood for all that this time round. So instead, you need to beat my score on a timed attack. But we're not doing some basic little track race either. I'll forward you the route later. And before you ask, yeah, it's still a drift route. Tight corners, nasty transitions, proper technical stuff. If you can beat my time on that, you qualify for the one-on-one race with me. And if you beat me there, well, good luck to you, innit?
It was straight to the point, kind of like how she's been since I met her. She didn't give the actual reason why she wasn't giving a drift event. She did say the voice memos are monitored, whether by Sierra Cole or God knows who else. I don't know, man. Nah, this is just low-key got me pissed.
'Cause of Aiko?
Yeah.
Mister.
She pulling up in a GTR. And this Skyline I got, it's nice, but it ain't keeping up with that in a drift run.
You thinking too straight line.
Nah, I'm thinking realistic. God knows what the fuck she put in that car.
And with what Rev said at the beginning of all this, she know how to use it.
Exactly, bro. Might have to ask Axella for help.
Nope.
What? Why not?
Nah, we should probably keep that deal with her where it's at. Parts, buy-ins, that's it. Stuff we can pay back with a race or two if shit goes south. Don't underestimate how crazy and dangerous her and her family could be if they're owed. Forget she chill with us and moves around with no security. In that line of work, she could put a bullet in you with a cute smile on her face.
So what? I'm supposed to magically compete with the GTR?
Use my car.
Your Corvette?
Yeah.
Hell nah.
Boy, why you say it like that?
Ain't it your baby? You don't even let people breathe near it.
Nigga, you breathing right now, ain't it? And I'm offering her to you. Listen, Liam can mod it up easy. Little tuning, little suspension work, throw a wrap on it, swap the plates, boom. Cops won't recognize it.
Still risky.
Jacob, you do not have a better option right now.
Damn.
See, there it is. Acceptance.
I hate when you right.
You're gonna be full of hate if you go down that path, brother.
Alright, I'll use your Corvette.
Okay, but listen carefully though.
What now?
Do not scratch my baby.
Man.
I'm dead serious. You hit one pole, one wall, one guardrail. I'm beating your ass personally.
That's crazy.
You'll survive. My Corvette won't. But that aside, when you beat Aiko, pass me her number, nigga. I need me some of that.
Bro, you have got to give that one up for real. We got to the warehouse in the evening. Liam was already there and we started explaining everything we needed out of the car to him. He said it would take 2 days to get everything we asked done. I had to text Aiko to give me 2 days, and she replied immediately saying it's no problem, but not more than 2 days. Liam got to work on the Corvette, and in 2 days he was done with everything we asked him to do. I told him I want just a black wrap this time. It's Lucy's car, and I'm giving it back to her after I'm done with the race, and he agreed to it this time. I decided to be a bit cocky and put up a plate number that says fast as fuck, and the car really felt that way. It felt lighter and way more powerful. Liam said he worked on the ECU, the exhaust, and put a turbocharger on the car. No drift tires, but I can still easily drift in them and not be held back by it. I got to the location Aiko sent me. Today I had to beat her time, and she went first, finishing with a time of 3 minutes and 9 seconds. And it was an insane time to put up on that route, even with traffic, but not something I wouldn't be able to beat. It was my turn, and I fully believed in myself. She's a really good racer, just like Tyrell, but I'm just better.
jacket, city yards. She running hands through my chain, feel the stars. Turbo whips, rims spinning, engines roar. But her lips on mine, that's what I adore. Penthouse views, rooftop parties, bass loud. She keep it low key, but she rock the crowd. I got fast cars, faster life, never fade. She matched the energy, every move she made. Rolling deep, sway seats, chrome wheels clean. She whisper in my ear, saying all my dreams. VIP sections, model like champagne, but I only see her. She my ride through the pain. Every red light, green light, we hit the gas. Love like a race.
I beat her time. It was close, uncomfortably close, but I did. Tomorrow afternoon, I would be taking her on in a one-on-one race. While I was driving home, she sent me another voice memo.
Alright, that was proper cool. You're actually good, you know. Okay then, let's see how you handle tomorrow. We're taking the scenic route. Whole lot of drifting, tight corners, nasty little sections too. So don't pull up thinking this is going to be easy, bruv.
Give me a proper fight, Jacob. I'll see you soon.
The Scenic Route. That's the name of one of the famous racing routes in Lakeshore, southwest of the city, and it's famous for its corners. Of course, the Drift Queen would still pick a track where she's most at home, but I don't need a lot of drifting to put her on her toes in that race.
Alright viewers, it's your girl Rev, and we have the most electrifying Blacklist event yet. Jacob Wolf taking on the Drift Queen, Aiko Tanaka, for Blacklist 13. Word on the street is she's going easy on him with no drift event. But let's not forget, Tanaka is also a demon on the track. Does Wolf have what it takes? Only one way to find out, people.
The ending was weird. I won, yeah, but it was like hella close, and I just don't see how her car slowed down unless she did it on purpose. Lucy and Excella congratulated me when we got back to the meet, but I didn't exactly feel like I won. Aiko walked up to me and gave me the Blacklist 13 dog tag, and I gave her the Blacklist 14 one, but I wasn't happy about the win. Of course, it proved to me that she really wanted to help take the syndicate down, but I haven't actually lost a one-on-one race in a long time. She told me to meet her at the park that night. She needed to give me the information she promised me.
We've been moving since they said
Nighttime came quick and I went to meet her. The skyline wasn't as hot yet, so I went to meet her with it while Lucy cuddled up to her Corvette that I thankfully didn't mess up. I got to the park and saw her sitting on a bench after I walked in. Then I sat beside her and she started the conversation.
You're late again.
Traffic.
At this hour.
Maybe I just ain't in the rush to hear bad news.
Fair enough.
Why you let me win though?
I have no idea what you're on about, bruv.
I bet.
Right then, business.
Yeah.
You probably wouldn't expect this, but they approached Zane first.
What?
Zane was the entry point, not even Elena. Him.
Nah.
At first he weren't fully on board, then Sierra and Adrian started throwing numbers around.
How much?
500 grand, cash. And all he had to do was stop you when the cops started chasing you that night.
Yeah, I saw him when the cops were circling me. But how do you even know all this?
Oh, darling, I'm the one she sent to give Zane the offer, and I did my job.
I guess that would make sense.
Yeah, Sierra wanted more. Racing money weren't enough anymore. She wanted bigger business. Criminal business.
Obviously.
And she found it, so she needed somebody to run the blacklist while she handled everything else. That's where Adrian came in.
Why him?
Because everybody in Lakeshore knows one thing about you. You can't be bought. You were never going to give up your shot at the blacklist, never going to bow to Sierra. So they needed another way to remove you from the picture.
Through Zane and Elena.
Exactly. They gave both of them a run after Adrian hit number 1. Elena went first.
She got to 7 that fast?
Bruv, you know her car was ridiculous. And most of the races, they were on syndicate terms.
Rigged.
More or less.
She could have gone higher.
Easily, but she stopped at 7 herself. Zane tried pushing higher after her go. Couldn't get past 11. Nowadays, he's basically one of Adrian's personal guards.
Damn.
And Elena? She's with Adrian now. She also pretty much runs the syndicate with Sierra's absence and Adrian's lazy ass. She picks winners, picks losers, rigs bets in the syndicate's favour. That girl's got more power now than most racers in the city.
Why Sierra trust Adrian that much?
Apparently his family's proper rich, old money type, and Sierra's doing his father some kind of favour.
So Elena got money behind her now too?
A lot of it, which makes her way more dangerous than the version of her you remember. I get it, you know? Being betrayed like that. I've had it happen too. Not the exact same, obviously, but still.
Appreciate the info. Think I'm just gonna sit here for a minute though.
Take your time, but listen carefully, yeah? I'm in your corner till you hit number 1, but you need to be very careful, especially when it comes to Elena.
Why?
Because she knows you better than anybody on that blacklist, and people like that, they're dangerous.
Yeah, I guess.
See you around, Jacob.
I just sat there for a little while longer, taking in the scenery of the park and thinking about everything. It would be way better to get them off my mind, especially Elena. There's really nothing I can do about it now. Can't wait till I get to face Zane. I've spoken to Elena since I got out. She came to me, face to face, but who knows what this motherfucker is hiding. On my way to Lucy's place after I left the park that night, I got the voice memo from Blacklist number 12, Sierra's uncle, Darius Cole.
It's Cole. Here's what you have to do to get into a race with me, boy. Win 2 races. Get the lowest time on 2 time trials in the city. If you lose just once, you're not worth my time, boy. And finally, you need to deliver a car to Mint. Don't get caught. I'll send the pins when I have it.
That was exactly how I thought it would go. He didn't look like a very happy person in the pictures I've seen of him, so he sounded exactly how I expected him to sound. As for what I need to do to race him, well, the criteria is a bit on the easy side, and he said I can't lose. Not like I'm planning on doing that.
Yo, this is going to be a 4-man job. My cousin and my mechanic would be on board as well. I'll set up a meeting later today so y'all can get familiar with each other. The showcase for the Aventador and G63 would be tomorrow evening at Fortune Valley. Your job is easy. Stop by both parties and steal the cars. Lucy, your job is to drop them off at both locations. Jacob, you got the Aventador. My cousin Mac would go for the G63. You grab the cars and you get the fuck out of there. There's going to be a lot of cops once we steal the cars, and that's where your skills need to come to fruition. Get both cars in the truck. Mac would be there when it's time, and Rav, my mechanic, would be there to disable the trackers.
Grab onto something! Mac, stove.
I'm breaking you out, girl. Your magic works, Rav. I'm getting this baby out of here. Got the car, and she is wild. Rav, you better be ready.
Ready and waiting. Gotta hurry, that thing's gonna attract a lot of attention.
Mac, I'm with Lucy. We're headed to the Aventador now.
Guys, there's something fishy going on.
What kind of fishy?
There's something just started beeping under my car, kind of fishy.
The Elector must have a tracker on it.
I'll see if I can shake it off. No luck, still there.
Don't be reckless, Mac. Just get to me, I'll take it off.
I got time. One more try. Damn it, no go.
Back we're on your schedule, remember?
Damn it! Thought I had it that time.
Get your ass over here. We'll figure it out.
Rav, I'm coming in hot.
Excella's crew has taken the bait? Good.
Jacob and I are at the second car.
Hello, beautiful. Got the second car and half the city's cops on my tail.
You know the plan. Skirt the city and head south.
Loaded the Mercedes into the trailer. Rav's checking out the tracker now.
It's not a tracker, Mac. It's a bomb.
A bomb?
I told you not to be reckless.
God damn!
Rav, mine just started beeping too. What do I do?
Get over here. I'll deal with it.
Meet you guys there as soon as I can shake off the cops.
Rav, how sure are you can disable those bombs?
80%?
I was really hoping close to 100.
Best I can offer.
Yo, these niggas got so many roadblocks up. Damn.
Don't worry, bro. Those won't be a problem soon.
Back!
The Mac attack 2. Mac strikes back.
Holy hell. Thanks.
On 3, you cut the blue wire.
Blue wire? Okay, how sure are you, gang?
Maybe it's the yellow one. Yeah, Mac, try and keep us steady, will you?
Doing what I can.
Now heading northbound through Billionaires Row.
I picked a hell of a time to finally come back out for a job.
They just went around the barricades, Control.
You guys okay?
We're disarming 2 bombs in the back of a jumping truck. Lucy, what the fuck do you think?
Why did I come on this job? Why? come with us, Rev. It'll be fun.
I'll take down as many shots as I can. Buy us some time. I'll stay out of trouble.
Stay out of trouble, she said. Driving away from a truck full of bombs.
Lucy, get to safety. Leave the rest to us.
I bet. See you soon.
So, good news, bad news.
How bad's the bad news?
I can't disable the bombs.
Yo, y'all need to ditch them cars though.
But I can remove them.
How confident are you? You know what? Don't answer.
Easy, easy.
There! Got it!
You got the bombs off?
Yep.
Then what are you waiting for?
Hey, Mac. You might feel a little tailwind, gang.
Uh-oh.
Now let's get the cars to Excella.
The second mission was a success. Excella called, we answered, and we delivered the cars on a plate of gold for her, no pun intended. It was a bit bumpy though, because someone, somewhere, definitely knew she was going to be going for the cars. But what they didn't anticipate is how far her crew was willing to go. The explosion, it was insane. I don't even know how many grams of C4 that was, but better them than us. Fortunately, no officers were harmed in the process, all stopping after the bombs went off. The cops would definitely be looking for us, but Excella was smart about it. I don't know what kind of man her father is, or what kind of reach he has, but none of the city cameras were working on the night, and the cops couldn't get a proper glimpse of us, so the faces of the culprits are unknown. Excella gave Lucy and I $20,000 in cash for the job well done, and shit, I was not expecting a payment, but $20,000 would go a long way in getting my car ready for the next race against Lockjaw, Darius Cole. Excella dismissed everybody, but told Lucy to stay back. Said she wanted to speak to her about something that the rest of us apparently weren't supposed to know about. I left the restaurant that night. Didn't have a car cause Liam hadn't removed the wrap from Lucy's Corvette and changed the plates, so I had to take a cab home. Lucy got into Exella's car. She wanted to talk and drive. And the conversation? Yeah, shit didn't turn out how either of us could have predicted.
You know, that was a good run today. You handled yourself really well, especially around the cops.
Oh yeah?
Most people panic when the pressure starts climbing. You don't. You stay calm, calculated.
Thanks, Excella.
And the way you throw this car around corners, beautiful driving.
Okay, Neville, baby. Now get to the point.
Straight to business, ne?
You laying it on way too thick, love. I know when somebody trying to sell me something.
Fair enough. I like fearless people. More importantly, capable people. So, I was wondering how you'd feel about officially being on my family's payroll.
How much we talking?
Depends on the job.
What kind of jobs?
Different things. Driving sometimes, other stuff too.
Man, hell no. I already know what kind of other stuff rich families be meaning, okay? Especially families into what your family is into.
You're assuming a lot.
And I'm probably right. Look, I ain't really into all the criminal shit like that. I'm just helping Jacob get his revenge.
That's all?
Yup. Street racing? Cool. Little jobs here and there to keep your support? Cool. But I am not finna start killing people for you or your family.
Lucy, I'm not asking you to kill anybody. Relax.
Okay, then what are you asking?
There's a job coming up. Bank robbery. I want you as the getaway driver.
Girl, what?
You heard me.
Okay, why not ask Jacob? He's the better driver anyway.
No, he's the better racer, while you're the better driver.
Well, damn. That was low-key flattering.
It was meant to be.
Still not robbing no fucking bank, though.
Why not?
Bruh, cause that's insane.
You race at 200 miles an hour through police barricades.
That's different.
Really? Tell me how.
Cause one gets me arrested. The other one gets me put on the news, probably in a body bag. Plus, why are you robbing banks anyway? Ain't you already rich as hell?
Banks don't only keep money. You know that, right? And the one we're targeting has something my father needs.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna follow that up.
Smart girl.
Still, respectfully, I'm declining.
I don't really appreciate being told no.
I get you're a Nepo baby and everything, but this shit is the real world. You gonna eventually get used to the nose, love. Gun to my head and I'll still tell you no.
Pull over here.
Here?
Pull over. I want to test that theory.
Damn. All right then. When and where the job at?
Good girl.
Oh, Jacob doesn't need to know about this.
We're not even we breathe the same night air, drive the same empty streets.
So the first thing I did with the money Axella gave us for the job was to get a car that I can use for my day-to-day. Can't be relying on Lucy's car every time I need to go somewhere. The even split was $10,000, so I could get a car and an okay apartment for the month. I looked at the list of things I'm supposed to do for Darius Cole. 2 street races, 2 time trials, and a delivery. Sounds easy enough. I better get to work.
Ladies and gentlemen of Lakeshore City, it's your girl Rev, and we have the new Blacklist 13 in action. Jacob Wolf is gearing up to take on the challenges set out by Lockjaw. That would be 2 races and 2 time trials to get Sierra's uncle's attention. Can Jacob make it? Or is this where he runs out of gas?
I'm looking forward to this. About time. Ladies and gentlemen, the Lakeshore PD. I'm not letting you go by that easy.
Dispatch patrol joining in on the chase too. We've got ourselves some traffic accidents here.
All right, looks like we're going.
Yeah, turn this shit up a little bit.
I love risky.
Nothing yet.
Congratulations on the 2 races, boy. You're almost a capable racer. I got the pin for the car I need you to deliver. A Lotus Exige. Get the job done, and I'll set you up for time trials.
I followed the map to the location of the Lotus. I believe it's another deal with Blacklist number 5, Mint. I found the car, parked in an alleyway in the city, and once I got in the car, they came out like flies. Cops were on my tail, and a lot of them. It was gonna take a lot to get rid of them, but I've been doing this for a long time, and with a fast car like this, leaving them in the dust would be a lot easier.
Yo, the Jacob fucking Wolf. You
Who the fuck is this?
Well, Miss Axela did say I should offer you my help.
Axela? What kind of help exactly?
It's better I show you. Firstly, you need to trust me.
Lead the way, Levi.
Perfect. Make a left here.
Man, we're down. We're out.
Bro, you just led me straight into a goddamn roadblock.
You'll be fine. You got through it, ain't it? And one of the cops didn't, which is what you need in this situation. Another roadblock. Thread this one carefully. You have time. The cops are far back. Now, before they get close, we need to ditch the chopper. There's a way to get off the highway on the right. Tiny jump. Perfect. Now, go into the parking lot.
Did the chopper see me get in here?
From their radio chatter? Nope.
Sweep the district.
Just stay there for a few
Find
minutes
this asshole.
till the chopper gets out of range.
Never escaped the cops that fast before.
And that is the value I have to offer, my friend. So, if anything comes up again, I'll be your eyes and ears.
It was weird. Apparently Axela had hired a guy to help me navigate escaping 5-0, and he made it much easier because he could see everything happening. I don't know how, but he could. After a couple more minutes sitting and waiting in silence, I finally left the parking lot. I looked at the map at where I was supposed to be dropping the car off. It wasn't too far from where I was at, so I carefully drove there, making sure I don't run into any patrol cars on the way. The car is obviously really high, just like the one Lucy helped me deliver. I wonder what Mint is doing with all these cars. I dropped it off at some construction site with the workers still there late at night, waiting for me. I came out of the car and handed them the keys. They didn't say anything, just got in the car and drove away with it. I left my Skyline parked in the city, so I had to order a cab to get back there and take it to the garage. I tried calling Lucy on my way there, but she wasn't picking up, unlike her, but she's probably busy doing something at the moment. I decided to try again when I got to the warehouse.
Midnight run, yeah, I feel that need for speed. Engine talk,
It's cold. You have 2 more time trials left to do, boy. I've set them up, 2 locations. Be there in a few hours for the first one, and the second one would be tomorrow evening. If you don't beat the time, your story is over. You better hope you don't, because trust me, you don't want to race me, boy.
It was threats everywhere. Why couldn't we just race normally and the best man wins? This is exactly why Adrian needs to go. It was never like this when Sierra was in charge. I got ready to head out for the time trial today. It was a lonely road. No one was here, apart from his condescending ass voice.
Alright, I'll be watching. Time to beat is exactly 2 minutes. You get even just a millisecond over, and it is over, boy.
2 minutes on this route was a good time. Most racers in the city average a little bit over 2 minutes, but the best of the best, racers like Sierra, the Phantom, Dominic Russo, those players could put up unbelievable times, and I would like to think I was in that league.
Middle finger out while I drift.
Y'all boys cap, y'all rent those cars. We really street race under busted stars. Crack that phone, still playing on slabs. Suck for hitting like baseball bats. Bro got chrome T says bet too much. Little psycho, grin, don't test that fuck. She don't got 2K spirit on my shirt. Still throw ass while I'm swerving through dirt. Whole damn free race on like war outside. Turbo sneeze when I force that drive. Mom said chill, but I've been on go since SoundCloud days. And it kicks back smoke, ain't no sleep when the moon stay high. Only break I know, got flames nearby. Everybody fake till the race gets tight. Then they fold real quick when they see tail lights. Ride too fast and I'm black out. That face too hard. Need the track house shit. Trap that little shawty tryna act all toxic, but she still wanna film on the car. Go sideways. Headlights flash, but we taking that ride. On the block, cocaine outside. Smoke in the air while the cops go hunt. Fuck being safe, he was born too blunt.
Bitch, I'm outside with the mystic crew. All black fit like a damn cartoon. Demon time Gremlin with a bad attitude. If he talked online, then we spin right through. Cloud chasing, dudes wanna copy the style. Whole squad filled, we don't fake no miles. Car too loose, bar style. The curb baseline, nasty shape, work when it's swerve. SOT high while the asphalt bleed. Shorty yell, you know that you know my weed. I got range in my chest and the gas no max. If the cops get close, then we take back tracks. No cap this life.
The second trial came quick. The track was a bit shorter, and the time to beat was 1 minute 33 seconds. It was much tighter, but I know I was able to manage it. Something as easy as that can't and won't stop me.
Well done, boy. Good job. I was not expecting you to get past that second one, but you would not be getting past me. A single sprint race, a long one at that, be at your best. Forget I'm down here at 12. To beat a Cole, you gotta be something special. I'll send you the location of the race. Be ready, boy.
Hurry up. Time is running out.
We're done, headed your way.
What the fuck just happened in there?
Nightwatch, where the hell are you? They're gaining on us!
All right, boys. This finna be a bumpy ass ride.
Let's get in on this action. Heavy sees the suspect and is engaging. Dispatch, we're the first ones on the scene.
Heavy has been shut down!
Roadblock waiting up ahead. Should take this for ground.
Bro, that chase was insane. We had just robbed a bank for Axella, and shit got messy at the end. Damn, one of them killed a nigga, like why? And now I'm an accessory to murder. Ugh. I told Axella I didn't want nothing to do with none of this. But shit, that bitch is scary.
All units be advised. Perp has entered University Central.
We're not gonna last long out here. Hang in there! Backup is coming soon!
Suspect hit traffic. I need to get in front of this moron and slow them down. Successful block, team.
Be advised, suspect entering Apollonia District.
That's a fail, team.
Spike strip should take this perp out.
Let's clear end this damn freeway so I can get him off the road.
More units winging their way to you immediately.
Interceptor hit him. I'll take this goon down.
Suspect last seen entering kill door.
Control, heavy is here. You can relax now.
Roadblock up ahead should stop this perp. All units, we have a visual on the perp entering Yams Park.
Hang in there! More units on the way!
Zeroing in on their side rear.
It was a long chase, and I fortunately was able to escape after a while. I drove to where Axella had us drop the car. One of the robbers said he needed to take his partner to the hospital. Axella said no hospitals, and when he immediately challenged her, damn, she put a bullet in his head. Yo, this whole thing just got real. This girl is a criminal. She's a killer, and I put my best friend in bed with her. She told the other robber to take the injured one to the back after warning all of us that no one raises their voices at her. There was a doctor on site, so she did have us covered in case of injuries, but still, offing that guy for talking back is crazy. She called me to the back and said my driving was good, perfect even, basically praising how I could remain calm in that kind of a situation. Plus, with the nigga bleeding out in the back as well. She gave me $50,000 in cash for the job. It wasn't money she had us steal from the bank, and what she got is definitely worth way more than 50 grand. I wasn't about to question it though. I still enjoy breathing. On my way home, I parked to wrap my mind around what the fuck I was just a part of. I'm an accessory to murder. This is pretty much it for me if I get caught. Axella? Did I forget something?
You did good tonight.
Yeah, almost died or got boxed in like 3 times, but aight.
Pressure builds character, ne?
Mm-hmm.
You know, loyalty means a lot to me.
Where are you heading with this?
People who stay loyal over long periods of time get rewarded very well. Very, very well.
Axella.
I'm serious. I take care of my people.
Girl, you literally forced me into this. Had a gun in my face and shit. That ain't exactly how you earn loyalty.
We'll talk later, Lucy.
Wait. I ain't mean it like... Fuck. Man, what the hell did I just get myself into?
We're not even we breathe the same night air, drive the same empty streets.
Well done. Good job. I was not expecting you to get past that second one, boy. But you would not be getting past me. A single sprint race, a long one at that, be at your best. Forget I'm down here at 12. To beat a Cole, you've got to be something special.
One race against Darius Cole, and a long race as well. From what Aiko told me when we spoke earlier today, he didn't race clean, but he wasn't as lousy as Jax Marino, so I needed to be very careful. She couldn't be at the race with me, cause she can't exactly be seen being all buddy-buddy with me, especially when she works directly under Sierra. I tried calling Lucy and Exella. Both numbers were ringing, but none of them were picking up. I needed to focus on the race and worry about Lucy later. It was a long race, and tough as well. His car was fast enough to keep up with my skyline, and that threat of him looking to ram me off the road kept on looming in my mind. But I was able to pull through, unscathed. He didn't stick around after the race, he was gone immediately. So I guess I had to wait to collect the Blacklist 12 tag from him, or maybe it might get dropped off by Elena again. On my way home, I couldn't help but reminisce and speak of the devil. My phone rang and her caller ID popped up. What do you want?
If you know what's good for you, ditch that car. Burn it. Drive it into the river. Just make sure you have no ties to it by the next hour.
Huh? What the hell are you on about, Elena?
I'll send you a pin. Meet me there tomorrow morning.
What the fuck? The call was quick, straight to the point. She didn't give me a minute to think. Why should I have to get rid of the car when I could just get it to Liam to change the specs? But she sounded serious. She might have betrayed me, but is she still looking out for me? I stopped by at the nearest gas station and filled up my gas can. I drove out of the city towards the hills, and in an empty field, I set the car on fire. I was finally able to reach Lucy, and she got to where I was in a few minutes. We both watched the car burn after I explained to her that Elena called and told me to do that. On our way, I decided to ask her where she's been for the last 2 days. So, where you been at the past 2 days?
Had to go back to the clergy for a little bit, handle some stuff.
Thought you said you was done being a nun.
I am. I ain't go back on nun business.
Then what?
Just went to talk to the priest.
Confession?
Yeah.
Alright. Tomorrow I'm probably getting the voice memo from Zane. Crazy.
Man, that dude really ain't show his face around us once? Not once.
Yep.
And there's no way he don't know you climbing the blacklist. Everybody in Lakeshore know by now. Even Elena ended up meeting you.
He a coward. Simple. Elena hit me up too.
For what?
Said she want to meet tomorrow morning.
You know why?
Nah, she ain't say much.
Just be careful around her, right? And Aiko as well. Can't trust none of these syndicate niggas.
Always am.
Nah, Jacob, I'm serious. People change, especially when money and power get involved.
Yeah, I know.
Yo, it's Switch. Been a while. So, I don't really need you to do a lot. Besides, we both know you're already good enough to face me. So, yeah. I need 2 drift events from you. 1 time trial where you have to beat the top score there in any street race of your choosing. I guess I'll finally be seeing you soon.
Zane telling me his name was Switch was what pissed me off the most about that voice memo. Secondly, is the fact that the asshole can't drift to save his life, and he's giving me goddamn drift events to complete. But it is what it is. I have time to get a new car, would have stuck with the Skyline, but it's unfortunate that I had to burn it. I did see the car all over the news last night though, and the chief of police telling everyone that the person behind the wheel is extremely dangerous, and if anyone sees the car, they should immediately call 911. I guess Elena did save me there, but I still want to know what she wants to get out of it. I got to the meeting point she sent, and she was not there. After an hour of waiting, she finally showed up. She parked a distance away from me, and then my phone rang. The number was unknown. I'm guessing a burner phone, so Sierra can't listen in on the conversation. Scared to get close?
Did you get rid of the car?
Straight to the point, I see. But yeah, I did. Thank you, though. I saw what was on the news after.
Really wasn't expecting you to get past Lockjaw. I know you're a better racer, but he does everything possible to fuck shit up for whoever he's racing.
Unfortunately for him, I was just too fast for his theatrics.
I'll send someone to give you his dog tag and the cash price for the race.
Elena.
What, Jacob?
Why am I here? Why did you help me last night?
I helped you last night because I need a favor. And I needed you to owe me one. Simple.
Okay, let's just go with that then. But first, why have the cops all of a sudden become that aggro? And for just me at that?
That was just Darius throwing a fit. You bruised his ego. You should know by now that the Coles have cops in their pocket.
Yeah, but I was not expecting someone as high-ranked as the chief.
You're not getting anything out of me that I don't need you to know, Jacob. I'm not here to be all buddy-buddy with you.
Fine, what's the favor?
I need you to make a bet with Zane.
With Zane? Be for real, Elena. Y'all betrayed me together. Isn't he like your bestie now or something?
Bestie. No, I haven't spoken to him since his blacklist run. We kinda fell out.
That's just fucking rich.
Look, are you helping me or not?
Fine, what do you need me to do?
Make a bet with him for pink slips and make it a public announcement. He won't back down if you do that just before the race. And once you beat him, which you should, by the way, I need you to convince him to leave Lakeshore.
What? Why?
You don't need to know why, Jacob. Just do it, and we're even.
Fine. I had a bit of money in the bank and I needed to up my game. Aiko was the person that Elena sent to give me the cash prize for the win against Darius Cole, as well as the Blacklist 12 dog tag. I also told her that I needed a car for my next races, especially one that would take Zane on with his new car. He doesn't use the Charger again, he uses this new insane vintage Benz 190 that is insanely quick. Aiko told me she knows a guy that sells totaled cars for cheap, and I told her to put me on immediately, and she took me to the place. When we got there, the guy was pretty chill. His name was Oscar Knight, called himself Slick, and he owned the garage. He said he had a lot of cars that have been totaled in the back. All I had to do was pick one, and we'll discuss the terms of payment. I went to the back to browse all the cars, something that would be quick, yet nimble enough to take Zane on. After a few minutes of speaking with Aiko and deciding which one to get, there was one that stood out among the rest. A Porsche 911 GT3 RS. It wasn't much of a competition with the other cars that are here, and under normal circumstances, with my budget, I wouldn't have been able to come across a GT3 RS. I told Slick that's the car I wanted, and he immediately shut it down, saying that car is not for sale. It was a bit of a letdown. He wasn't budging, until Aiko told him that she would race him for it. He laughed. He was definitely intrigued by that. He also said he knows he can't beat her, but to make it interesting, he said he wants to race me, and if he wins, he gets Aiko's S2000. Shit got tense real quick after that. I whispered to her that I can definitely take him and that she shouldn't worry. This is basically racing for pink slips, and the guy clearly doesn't know who I am, so he's full of confidence. But pretty soon, he won't know what hit him. It was gonna be a short sprint race. A to B, no drama, hopefully no cops. After the race, he was dumbfounded. He asked who I was, and Aiko just said I'm a promising young talent she found. Promising young talent is crazy, especially with us being around the same damn age. But I just stayed quiet. They exchanged a few more words and he asked me where I wanted it delivered. I gave him the address of Liam's workshop. Can't give him Axella's warehouse because that's supposed to be top secret. Aiko doesn't even know about it. Yet. The next day the car was dropped off at Liam's workshop. I had already told him about it beforehand. It was going to be a lot of work, but his eyes lit up at the possibilities of healing a wounded beast. Those were his exact words. 2 weeks had gone by and Liam had just called me to come pick up the car. He said he had transported it to Axella's warehouse, so now I'm good to go to take on Zane's challenges.
Ladies and gentlemen of Lakeshore City, it's your girl Rev, and we have an interesting race on our hands today. Jacob Wolf has been absent for a few weeks now, and he's finally back with a beast of a car, so I've heard. A GT3 RS. Everybody's money is on him in this race, and rightfully so. He's taking on a crew with cars on the same level. Will he be able to progress to the next event set out for him by Switch? Only one way to find out.
Whole block smell like burnt rubber and bad decisions. Yeah, windows down, I'm still outside.
guessing you're not gonna be opposed to my help this time around?
Levi? Yeah, I wouldn't mind the help. Need to dump this heat fast.
Say no more, brother. Just give me a second to get the PC up and running. And perfect.
Lead the way, gang.
Alright, make a left turn here. Police are on your ass, so be careful.
The car's impact protected. I can take a few hits.
Great! You actually lost a load of them with that. We just need to get rid of the choppers and a couple other squad cars incoming. Left here. Then the next left. I said left!
Yo, your stuttering is not helping matters here, gang.
Apologies, just keep moving. You need to get on a highway or a really straight road where you can floor it.
One like this?
Precisely. The cops shouldn't have as much control as you at 160 miles per hour.
Well, you were right.
One more to go. Just keep flooring it. The chopper up ahead won't have the acceleration. Good, traffic. $50 says... I didn't even get to finish.
That's what she said.
Whoa, where did the stray come from?
My bad, gang.
Anyway, you're home free. Use your radar and make sure you don't run into any cops. They can't see you, but they still hunting for you.
Thank you, Levi.
Till the next time, Chosen One.
Chosen One was kinda weird, but I didn't really pay any mind to it. He sounds like a weird nerd type of guy, so I'm not even surprised he would say corny shit like that. Still, Excella scored big with bringing him on. Makes cop chases so much easier to escape. It wasn't really a long chase, but the cops turned it up a bit. I was able to lose them on the high-speed straights. They are obviously unable to control the cars through traffic at those speeds. I got to Excella's warehouse and dropped the car off, then switched to my normal car and headed home. And on my way home, I got a call from Excella. If this is about the skyline, I'm hanging up.
Yo, relax. And hello to you too, Jacob.
What's up, Axe?
Axe?
Don't think anything of it, just endearment.
I see.
So, what's up?
Nothing. I'm bored.
You're bored?
Allegedly.
Already sounds like fake news.
Well, it isn't. Listen, there's this place I wanted to check out tomorrow evening.
And?
And you should come.
That's it?
Yeah?
Just me.
Why are you making this weird?
Why are you making it sound weird?
I'm not.
So we're just hanging out?
You know, most people would have just said yes by now.
Most people don't get random invitations from the daughters of rich South African crime lords.
Firstly, I'm Nigerian. Just grew up in SA. But rich and with excellent taste.
Debatable.
This is why nobody likes you.
Well, you happen to like me, asking me on a date and shit.
Did I say that?
You call me almost every day.
Because I have money invested in you.
Fairs. So, what's the occasion, ma'am?
There doesn't need to be an occasion. Anyway, tomorrow at 7 o'clock, meet me there.
You're not even asking anymore.
Was I ever asking?
Damn. Alright, I'll be there.
Good.
You sound relieved.
Don't flatter yourself.
Too late.
Sharp. I'll send the location.
Bet.
And Jacob?
Yeah?
Wear something decent for once.
Damn. Now I know this ain't business.
Good night, Jacob.
Night, Axe. I don't know if I'm wrong, but was she just hitting on me in the most Axella way possible? Damn, this shit finna be fun. The next day, Aiko came over. We had planned on her teaching me how to drift really well. She had said I was good enough to take on most drift racers in the city, but there's some really good drifters up on the blacklist still, especially Fang. Also, the 2 drift events I have to complete to face Zane are coming up. She came with her S2000, and after we spoke a bit longer, she said it was time to practice. We got into her car and made it to one of her favorite drift locations, where I would have a first-person view of how she does it.
You know, I never actually thanked you.
For what?
For not losing my car to Oscar.
Oscar?
Oscar Knight, slick.
Oh, You can't be serious. That's no problem, Aiko.
I am serious because I'm trying not to imagine my car sitting in Oscar's bloody garage right now. I would have been devastated.
That bad?
She's basically my child.
Firstly, I for sure relate to that, and you're welcome. Second, thank you too.
For what?
If it wasn't for you, I'd probably still be stuck down at Blacklist 14.
Definitely. But what do you mean?
For starters, you didn't ask for a drift race between us.
Because that would have been cruel.
Exactly.
You would have died.
Yeah. Appreciate the confidence, Aiko.
You're welcome.
Then now you're about to teach me how to drift without looking stupid.
Which is gonna be a hell of a lot of work, bruv.
And...
here we go.
You let me win at the end. What?
Jacob.
What?
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
Sure.
I don't.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying my hardest at the end there. I lost power.
Of course.
I definitely wasn't being nice.
Naturally.
Not even a little bit.
Yep.
Ugh, you're annoying.
That's what everybody says.
Probably because it's true.
Probably.
So...
Uh-oh.
Fuck you mean uh-oh?
Don't mind me. What's up?
I was thinking... maybe... we should hang out sometime.
We do hang out.
Not racing or Blacklist related.
Oh.
Like, you know, normal people.
You're asking me on a date right now, Aiko?
Bruh, I can literally hear the smirking in your voice.
Nah, nothing like that. But look, I fuck with you, Aiko.
Whoa, I was not asking you out.
Oh, you weren't?
Oh, please. I just enjoy your company, and I want to get to know more than how well you can take a bloody corner.
Well, shit. I guess I want to know that too.
Cute.
What?
Nothing. We're here. And just know, if you put my car into a wall, I'm quite literally going to end your life.
Yo, that's crazy.
I'm serious. Now shut up and watch.
We got to the drift zones in the city in the early evening. We had about an hour to slide around before the cops came out, so we were determined to make the most of it. I gotta say, the lesson went well. I've always been a quick learner when it comes to cars, and when it was my turn, I pretty much got the hang of it. I could never hold the drift for long, usually just use it when I'm taking sharp corners. But yeah, I would say with a bit more practice, I'm finna be ready for the drift events next week. The drift events weren't for a few days, but after Aiko dropped her car off at her safe house, she decided to accompany me for the time trial sprint. I didn't want to bring her to the safe house yet, so one of Liam's mechanics dropped the car off for me. Once I'm done with this, only the drift events would be in the way of demolishing Zane in a race, getting his car, and I'm not really comfortable with running him out of the city, but I would just tell him Elena wanted that.
Goes no IDs, AP phones are on freeze. City lights dim when I lean, Cody dreams all in my jeans. Pedal to the floor, hit a siren scene. Red line screaming for the engine breathe. Niggas talk tough, but they never seen what it really costs when you chase these dreams. Backseat full of smoke and sand, scroll 4-5 with the 10. Boys outside past 3 a.m. Crash shots to spin again. Shawty said slow down, bitch I can't. Life too fast, heart full of rage. Young angels all on the pain. I see God when it's high as rain. Westside drift through the rain.
The time to beat was 2 minutes and 37 seconds, and I finished 2 seconds faster. Another event out of the way, and next week the drift events start up, and I will be ready by then. I went to Lucy's house the next day. She has been a little off, and I needed to find out what was wrong with my friend. Also, the date with Axella, as I would like to call it, was this night. So I guess that's something to talk about with her if she's better.
Alright.
What?
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Really? You know I know that's cap.
Jacob, I'm fine, okay?
You've said like 6 words in 20 minutes.
Maybe because I don't feel like talking.
You always feel like talking, Lucy.
Not today.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
You're being dramatic.
Nah, you being quiet is like seeing the sun come up at midnight.
That's not even possible.
Exactly.
You're stupid.
And you're avoiding the question.
Maybe because there's nothing to answer.
You tired of helping me climb the blacklist?
No.
You sure?
Jacob.
Just asking.
No, that's not it.
Alright. Is it because I'm getting closer to Aiko? Lucy.
I didn't even know that was happening.
Fairs.
You should probably be careful though. Aiko works under Sierra Cole.
I know, I'm making sure not to overshare, but she is proving herself.
Maybe because everybody has a reason to. I don't trust people with that much power.
You think Aiko has that much power?
I know she works for someone that does.
I just think she's different.
Maybe. Look, I'm not trying to rain on your parade or shit like that. I just don't want to see you hurt again.
So it's not that?
No.
Girl problems?
What? No.
You sure? Because every time somebody says I'm fine, it's either family problems, money problems, or girl problems.
Well, that's an incredibly stupid system.
Hasn't failed me yet.
Well, it failed now.
Damn. Does it have something to do with what you talked to your priest about?
Yeah.
You want to talk about it?
No.
Not even a little?
Nope.
Lucy.
I don't want to talk about it.
Come on. Maybe it'll help.
Maybe it won't.
You don't know that, though.
Neither do you.
Lucy.
Jacob, drop it. I'm good, okay? I'm fine.
You're literally doing the thing you do when you're not fine.
What thing?
The thing where you keep saying you're fine.
Just forget about it, okay? I appreciate the incessant, annoying-ass persistence, though.
You're impossible.
Yet you've known me your whole life.
Unfortunately.
See? I'm clearly okay.
Nice try. You really not finna tell me?
No.
Tomorrow?
No.
Next week?
No.
Next month?
Jacob.
Alright, damn. Look, I know something's wrong, and I'm 95% sure I'm right.
Probably.
But if you don't want to talk about it, then you don't want to talk about it. I ain't finna keep pushing.
Thank you.
Don't mean I don't notice.
I know.
Don't mean I believe your ass is fine either.
I know that too.
But I'll give you whatever space you need. A day, a week, a month, however long. If you ever decide you want to talk about it, you should know there's literally nothing you could tell me that'd make me judge you. Nothing. I don't care how bad you think it is. I don't care how embarrassing it is. I don't care if you think it makes you look weak. You're my best friend. Been that way since day one, and it's gonna stay that way. So if you ever need somebody, I'm here. No lectures, no judging, no belittling, just me.
You're really annoying. You know that?
I know.
Like, unbelievably annoying.
And you love me regardless, nigga.
Thank you, Jacob, for understanding.
Anytime.
You ain't never let the world change me. Just show me how to be loud safely. Every secret I buried, you already knew. And I know your silence like a favorite tune.
Hey. 2 a.m. whole block smell like burnt rubber and bad decisions.
damn freeway, sound like war outside. Turbo sneeze when I force that drive. Mom said chill, but I've been on go since SoundCloud days and the kickback smoke. Ain't no sleep when the moon stay high. Only break I know, got flames nearby. Everybody fake till the race gets tight, then they fold real quick when they see tonight.
And that is a wrap. Jacob Wolf has officially cleared all hurdles to facing Switch. We're looking at a 3-year-long beef. Would this be the final chapter of their story? Would they find their way back to each other? I am sat through it all. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen of Lakeshore. This one's got mad history.
Before the drift events came around, I left Lucy's place after the conversation with her. I didn't get the information I planned to get from her, but I hope she good. I headed to the restaurant Axella told me to come to. It was about a 20-minute drive from Lucy's place, so I spent the better half of the drive there worrying about any ulterior motives. I got to the restaurant and she got there a little bit after I did. I'm not gonna sit and say every single thing we talked about, but it was a lot. She turned out to be a whole lot more laid back than I thought she was, and shit, why was I only just noticing she bad as hell too? Still though, what I was going to tell Aiko is still what I'm gonna tell her if shit is about to go too far. I'm not really looking for any kinds of relationships at the moment.
You taste like trouble, and I'm bad at saying no. I shouldn't answer when you call me, but I like the way you say my name. Like you already know I'm folding, like you already know I came. You got that look that makes me stupid, that come here in your eyes. I hate how fast I lose my attitude when your hands get on my thighs. Bitch, I had plans to be better than you, pulled up smelling like smoke. No, I'm laughing in your passenger seat, acting like this ain't a joke. You're bad for my peace, good for my body, and that's the part that keeps me around. I don't even drink like that, but you got me dizzy. One taste, one touch, now I'm moving risky. You hit like liquor, liquor, liquor. Burn so sweet when you get in my system. Liquor, liquor, liquor. One more night and I swear I'll quit you, but I don't wanna calm down. You hit like liquor, 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 and I keep letting you drown me out. You know what you do. Don't act brand new. Walking in my room like the bloody.
Yo.
That's how you're answering the phone? Just yo?
I mean, it's you.
And
I figured you knew it was me.
you really have no game, hey?
Morning to you too.
Morning.
You sleep alright?
Mm-hmm.
That's it?
Well, now you're hearing how annoying it is when someone gives one-word answers.
Aight, fair enough.
You jogging?
Was.
Was?
Yeah, stopped when you called. Now I'm just walking.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is awkward.
Man, I was thinking the same thing.
Good. At least we're suffering together.
See, now that sounds more like you.
What does that mean?
You know exactly what it means.
Nah, explain.
You always gotta start trouble.
Somebody has to.
You got work today?
Later. Still got a few hours before I need to leave.
What the hell do you even do exactly?
I rob banks.
Wait, really?
No, Jacob. It was sarcasm. No way in hell I'm telling you what I do for the entire bloody US government to hear.
That does make sense.
Yep. Ready for switch?
Yeah, I am. Can't wait to get him out the way for real.
Will you be okay? With your history and all.
Of course I will. I'm caring, not soft.
Good. I need you at full capacity. Focus on making me more of that syndicate money.
Well, shit. If I wasn't there last night, I think that's all you're using me for.
Oh, wow. You know that's supposed to be my line. You and Lucy came to me.
And then?
Oh, shut up. Cleanse your mind, Jacob.
Yes, ma'am.
You know, now that we're on the topic, I had a nice time last night.
Yeah.
Just, yeah?
I did too.
Good.
But I should probably say something.
Uh-oh.
Nah, it ain't like that.
Whenever somebody says that, it's exactly like that.
Look, I'm just not ready for a relationship right now. I figured I should be straight with you.
What, you think I was planning our wedding already?
Nah.
Kids' names?
Axella.
How about matching pajamas?
Aight, stop.
I'm kidding.
I'm serious though.
I know. And what if I said that's fine?
Then I'd say, good.
And what if I said people change their minds?
Sometimes they do.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Nothing.
Axella.
We'll see.
Why does that sound like a threat?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you so do right now.
We'll see, Jacob.
Aight.
Go finish your jog.
Go finish your coffee.
Bossy much.
Says the boss. Later, Ax.
Later, Jacob.
And I keep letting you drown me out.
And that is a wrap. Jacob Wolf has officially cleared all hurdles to facing Switch. We're looking at a 3-year-long beef. Would this be the final chapter of their story? Would they find their way back to each other? I am sat through it all. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen of Lakeshore. This one's got mad history.
Yo, you got everything done, so I guess it's time for our race. I'll keep it short and simple for you. There's gonna be 2 events. The first one would be a drag race, split into 2, same night. Then the next night, we on a sprint race. Couple corners, nothing too difficult, but no, I'm not about to make it easy for you, gang. We all know you're a good racer, but you've got to prove it to top brass. See you soon, Jay.
It was straightforward. 2 drag races and a sprint race the next day. And I also have to tell him we racing for pink slips. Thing is, I don't even know how that's gonna go, but Elena said he would, but why would he just randomly agree to that? Unless there's something happening that I'm not aware of. He sent the date and time for the drag race, a week from now, so I had a week to prepare my car for the race. Drag tires, burst nitrous, anything and everything to give me the edge. I've been hearing that his 190 is currently undefeated in drag races, but then again, he hasn't gone up against anyone worth racing, like Elena's car or Sierra, or pretty much any of the racers in the top 5. Liam told me he would sort everything out. I just have to mentally prepare for the race. Usually I would do things myself, but taking on the syndicate blacklist is no easy task, and I would rather keep all my stamina for the race. When I left Liam that evening, I decided to call Aiko. We spoke about hanging out a couple days ago, and I just wanted to iron out those details. Or maybe I just want to talk to her.
Hello?
Yo, Japan nigga.
You know, one day you're gonna answer the phone like a normal person.
And ruin my brand?
Your brand is being weird as fuck, man.
My brand is being charming.
Debatable.
That's hate, Aiko.
No, that's honesty.
So, what you up to?
Lying on my sofa doing absolutely nothing.
Living the dream, I see.
Exactly.
Lucky.
You're driving?
Yeah.
Where you headed?
Home.
Boring.
You called me weird and called my life boring in under 30 seconds.
I have standards.
Damn.
How was your day?
Long as fuck.
That bad?
Nah, just one of them days. Need to work on my whip for the race with Zane.
Main character problems.
Interesting way to put it.
Don't get ahead of yourself, Jacob. So I'm guessing Switch finally set up the races, yeah?
Yup.
When?
Next week.
I'm guessing drag and sprint?
How'd you know?
How's he feeling?
Acting confident.
Meaning?
Meaning he's nervous as hell.
You're awful.
Nah, I just know the man all too well.
Ex-bestie type shit. I get it. You reckon you'll beat him?
Absolutely.
Wow. Not even pretending to be humble. Fez.
Thank you.
Though it'll be funny if you lose.
Now who's hating?
I'm not hating.
Sounded like hate, you know.
As a member of the blacklist, I'm supporting both participants equally.
That sounds fake as shit.
Because it is.
At least you're honest.
Always.
So after the race,
Yeah?
we should probably do that hangout.
Oh?
Yeah.
You remembered?
Of course I remembered.
That's sweet.
Relax, gang.
Bruv, you're gonna have to let me enjoy this.
I was thinking we keep it simple though.
Simple how?
Take a walk through the park.
That low-key sounds like you googled top 3 date ideas.
Oh, please, Aiko. If we're walking, we actually gotta talk. That was my idea.
That's suspiciously thoughtful.
Don't start.
No, I'm serious.
I figured it'd be easier.
Easier for what?
Getting to know you.
You trying to charm me, Jacob?
Nah.
Liar.
What? How?
A walk it is then, where we just get to know more about each other.
Nothing more, nothing less.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
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 You know, you sounded a lot more confident before I said yes.
Man, shut up.
You're cute when you're flustered.
Okay, now you're just making things up.
Am I?
Yes.
Maybe. Maybe not.
Lord have mercy.
Walking late light, slow blaze on my skin. Champagne talking, but the rumor thin. Then you looked up like you knew my name. Like the night itself had planned the game.
Oh, hell. Let me guess. Another bank robbery?
Morning to you too, Lucinda.
That's not a no.
It's a no.
Oh.
Actually, before anything else,
Uh-oh.
can you not make this difficult? Listen.
I'm listening.
About the whole bank robbery thing. I handled that badly.
You think?
Lucy.
I'm just saying.
I shouldn't have done it that way. Recruited you like that.
Like a hostage?
Yeah.
With a Glock to my face?
Yes, with a Glock to your face.
Okay, just checking.
I'm serious.
I know.
I owe you an apology. So, sorry.
Damn.
What?
You actually said it.
Don't make me regret it.
Nah. Apology accepted.
Reluctantly.
Very.
Fair enough. For what it's worth, I actually like you.
Well, that makes one of us.
Oh, shut up.
Go ahead.
When all this nonsense settles down, maybe we should hang out.
Hang out?
Yeah.
Let me ask a question.
What?
If I say no, are you gonna point a bazooka at me this time?
No.
Are you sure?
Maybe not a bazooka.
Okay.
Look, I want us to have a good relationship.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I think you're cool, and I also don't have actual friends that I'm comfortable being my true self around.
Your true self? You mean shooting people that work for you point blank because they disagree with you?
Yeah, I guess.
Well, you do have a funny way of showing it.
I've realized that. So?
So what?
The hangout.
Oh, still no. Politely, though.
It's alright. I get it.
You'll survive. Maybe some other time.
Probably. Anyway, as for the main reason I called, I got another job for you. Not a dangerous one this time.
Every dangerous person says that.
No, listen. I bought this M5, had your mechanic, Liam?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had him modify it. Put a lot of armor on it as well.
Okay.
I need someone to test it. See if it's fast enough to outrun cops. And maybe bully them a little.
You just said it wasn't dangerous.
Compared to robbing a bank?
Still dangerous.
But it's more your lane, right?
You know what? You're annoyingly correct.
Exactly.
Why do you need it tested anyway?
There's a job coming up, and we're gonna need the car.
So basically, you want me to be your quality assurance department.
That's a really fancy way of saying yes.
You know what? Fine.
Really?
Yeah.
Beautiful. I'll have the car shipped over in a few days. Take it to a race with heat, then let me know what needs improvement.
Sure. But is it okay to wait until Jacob gets done racing Zane?
Next week?
Yup. Then I'll put your tank on wheels through its paces.
Thanks, Lucy. For accepting the apology, mostly.
Don't make it weird.
Bye.
Later, crazy lady. Man, that woman is insane.
The drag races against Zane was about an hour from now, and everyone was here for the event. And when I say everyone, I mean everyone that matters in this world. Sierra Cole graced us with her presence. The highway was shut down. Drag races were going on. I was about to beat my 5th blacklister. That's a 1/3 of the syndicate. And I guess Top Brass wanted to see the outcome of these coming races firsthand. When it was almost time for Zane and I's race, I stood up on the hood of my car and called everyone's attention. I called Zane out. I proposed the bet. I win, I get his 190. He wins, he gets my GT3 RS. Simple bet, simple race for pink slips. He was visibly caught off guard, and the crowd was not helping matters, and Sierra's smirk and Adrian's nod of approval made it impossible for him to turn down the bet. He accepted it and the crowd went wild. Now, it's time to race. I beat him in the 2 races. This one was way closer than the first, but overall, I'm just a better driver. Liam also worked his magic with the car. When I got back to the meet, I saw him talking to Adrian and Elena. I wondered what it was that they were talking about, but he did tell me shortly after that he would hand over the car to me tomorrow. The morning of the second and final sprint race against Zane, I got a very unexpected visitor. Axella was at my doorstep. How did she even know where I live? I asked her, and she said she can find anybody if she wishes to, and I shouldn't think too much about it. What's more crazy is that she brought groceries and a whole bunch of other shit, brought in my what I assume are her bodyguards, first time I'm seeing any of them since we stole the Rogera. I asked what's with all the food, and she said guys my age rarely have actual food in their houses. They live off of takeout, deliveries, and noodles. She wasn't wrong, but shit, this is kinda doing too much. But I appreciate it though. She looked around after everything was sorted and said my house was cozy. When a rich person says cozy, you just know what the fuck they actually trying to say. A lot happened. We made breakfast together, we ate it together, we talked about a whole bunch of shit together. She even told me she's been working with Lucy on some odd jobs. Weird that Lucy didn't tell me that, but she probably has her reasons. We talked about the drag races against Zane, the sprint race this night, and I was sure I was gonna win it. Axella said since I got the 190 from him, he will most likely be bringing out the Charger. That Charger. Haven't seen it since the incident, but I doubt it's going to bother me too much. The conversations went in different directions and finally settled on more intimacy. Yeah, it happened again. I left Axella at my place, told her Lucy and I were going to get the car from Zane. I ran down fast so Lucy doesn't need to come up. I don't feel like giving any long explanations at the moment. We hopped into my car and headed on out to meet Zane. About 10 minutes later, we got to the location. We waited for a few more minutes before Zane finally got there. He parked right beside us. And damn, nigga was depressed as fuck. I told him that I don't really want his car. It was Elena that asked me to bet on it, and from his reaction, he really didn't seem surprised for him. He asked what else Elena had up her sleeve, and I told him she wanted him out of the city as well. His face changed after that, seemed like he knew exactly why she did. I asked him at first. He was skeptical to tell me until Lucy butted into the conversation, saying he owes us at least this much after what he did. Then, after that, he decided to tell us everything. Damn, it was deep. Apparently, he hasn't been living up to Adrian's insane expectations, and there have been rumors that if I beat him, they are gonna delete him. Sounded a bit excessive. It was all a bit dramatic to me, but Lucy was taking it serious. She said there's really dangerous people in this world that kill for no reason. True, but I didn't think we were close enough to those types of people. This revelation made me realize how dangerous this Adrian Vale regime is. Elena told me that they fell out, and Zane confirmed that. Still, it's very much like Elena to help out in the minuscule ways she can, especially if the person played a big role in her life at some point in time. I understood now. I pitied him, really, and told him that tomorrow when I beat him, once he crosses that finish line, he shouldn't look back. He should just vanish from the city. Zane.
He's something different. I've watched a lot of racers come up through the syndicate, and none of them moved like this.
Different how?
Instinct. He doesn't overthink it. He just goes. And he wins. The kind of potential that doesn't come around often. The kind that could actually run something like this.
Oh, sweetie. Running the syndicate isn't just about what you can do behind a wheel.
I know that.
Then you know what it takes. And you know what it costs.
He's strong. Mentally. Stronger than he looks.
Then I suppose I'll have to test that for myself.
It is time for the ultimate showdown between two guys that were once the best of friends. A race to find out who is more superior. A race for bragging rights between two estranged friends. And the stakes much, much higher for one of them. How would this end? Keep watching and find out.
Southside, let's go.
Pull up with a smoke.
Southside, let's go. Black top, you got the stars on the roof. Tryna raise my, better tell him bring the proof. Tight screaming when I dip, feeling lame, whole squad outside. Tryna make it rain. Big body German, engine sound rude. Girl in the passenger, change the mood. I said I'm trouble, I said that's a fact. Still on the road when I'm burning these tracks.
Got them in them live when I swing that corner. No lights flash, but they ain't gonna want us. Late night runs through the ends. Everybody talk, but they ain't my friends. Too much smoke when I step on the gas. Too much talk, get lost in the past. Came from the bottom, now the risk got froze. Everybody wanna know how the story goes.
You disappear. You disappear into the smoke. You disappear. Yeah. Pulled up clean, all black like a villain. Girl wanna ride to the vibe to appealing. New chain swinging when I hop from the whip. Got the whole crowd jumping when the baseline hit. Man chat tough online, that's jokes. See him in person, had a confidence broke. Big bro says stay focused on the mission. Can't hear hate through the engine ignition. South London slang when I link with the crew. Everybody active, everybody move. Got a bad one, that's on why she filming the dash. Said she like the way I turn dreams into cash. Still got scars from the roads I cross. Still take risks, couldn't care about loss. Middle of the night, whole skyline glowing. Foot to the floor and the sea still flowing. Yeah, I'm outside when the weather gets cold. Still chasing stories that I'll never get old. Too much pressure, I was built for the way. Shit, too many snakes, had to learn new fame. Came from nothing, had a team eating proper. Whole lot of noise when the bass get hot. Girl said slow down. Nah, not tonight. Got a moon in the glass and the road inside. Whole life moving at a dangerous pace. Still see ambition every time I see my face. Still got smoke in the rearview mirror. Still got days, but the future clearer.
I won the race, and when he crossed the finish line, we drove beside each other for a little while. He nodded at me and told me good luck reaching the top, then sped off. I don't know if that's the last I'll see of him, and I don't really know how I feel about that, but ultimately, I just hope he gets out of this alive. When I got back, there she was, waiting for me. She asked where Zane was. I just told her he kept driving. She gave a knowing look to Fang, and he immediately got on a call, speaking to whatever murderer they want to send after Zane. I hope he makes it out to safety. She instructed Aiko to give me the B11 dog tag and the cash price. She said it was $60K. $60K was crazy. Of course, 60% goes to Exela, but the remaining $24K was still something. Money to go into renewing my rent and fixing up my car after the race. She congratulated me, then told me the next 5 are on way different levels and I shouldn't disappoint. What? I shouldn't disappoint her? What the hell is that supposed to mean? I looked at Aiko when she said that, trying to get out a meaning, but as I expected, she remained stoic as she stared back at me. Sierra can't know we're getting closer, so I looked back at her and told her that she should be ready once I take out Victor. She was a bit shocked I knew his government name, but the expression was quickly masked with a slight smile that she's been putting up. I guess Rev really gave us a whole lot of unknown information at the beginning. Damn. She told me that she would be waiting for me and I had better make it up to where she is. She turned around and got into her car and left. Aiko, Fang, the cop guy in third on the blacklist, and Elena followed behind her. I sighed and leaned back on my car. It was a pretty tense interaction with someone like Sierra Cole. Lucy tapped my shoulder and told me not a lot of people can stand face to face with her and challenge her. I guess so, but still that drained me. Then we left the meet shortly after that.
Everything turned into smoke.
The sun was already pulled back behind the buildings by the time I got in the car, evening light hitting the streets just right. I had the drive mapped out in my head, windows down a little, easy Friday energy. I called Aiko when I hit the main road. Yo, I'm pulling up in like 15. You ready?
Jacob, yeah, about that.
About what?
I can't today, love. Something came up. I'm so sorry.
You good?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just something I need to sort out for Sierra.
Don't stress it.
You're not upset?
Nah, handle what you gotta handle.
You're actually the sweetest, you know that?
Don't tell nobody.
I'll make it up to you, promise.
It's all good, Aiko. I'll holla at you later. That was that. I turned around, no pressure. Aiko was Aiko. She didn't owe me an explanation. The park wasn't going anywhere. I was barely 2 blocks away from home when my phone buzzed. Voice memo. Unknown contact, but the tag that came with it said enough. Blacklist 10. Circuit.
Okay, so, hi. Hello, hey, it's me. Well, you don't know me yet, but you will. I'm Circuit, spelt like sir and cute, 'cause I'm cute as fuck. Blacklist 10, your next problem. Anyway, I watch your races. All of them. Watched every clip I could find. You're good. Like, genuinely good. And I don't say that to a lot of people because most people are mid. And I don't like lying, but here's the thing. I don't really care about road races. Like, road races are fine, they're whatever, but they don't tell me what I actually want to know. You want to face me? Prove you're a daredevil. I need to see if you've got that thing. You know, the thing? That unhinged energy thingy. The reckless gene. Yep, great. So here's what you're gonna do. 1. Donuts. In front of the police station. Yes, I said what I said. Do it. Escape the chase. Don't get caught. 2. Takeover. Full takeover event. Shut it down, get top score. 3. Cross-country rally. Win it. Do all 3 of those for me, and I'll come find you. And then we talk about what comes next. And trust me, you're gonna want to be ready for what comes next.
I sat in the car for a second. So, Circuit, Naomi Cruz. The picture on her blacklist profile told me one thing. Goth girl, all dark energy, looked like she'd rather stare at you from across a room than say a word. I figured moody, quiet, the type to let the car do the talking. The voice memo told me something completely different. She was a lot, a whole lot. But I couldn't front. The challenges weren't bad. They were actually kind of hard. And the way she hyped me up before laying all of that out, yeah, she definitely watched all my races. Every single one. Alright, Naomi, let's see what you got.
Hold off on the testing, yeah?
Which testing?
You know which testing.
Oh, the M5. You gonna tell me why, though?
No. Just hold off. I'll let you know when I'm ready.
So it was time for me to get the cops' attention. I didn't want to use my Porsche for this task. Don't want to get any unnecessary attention on it till I face Circuit. So I pulled out the charger from the early days, took a deep breath, and got to work.
Dispatch, interceptor and join the chase.
Over here. Can't see that cart anymore.
Heavy has joined in on the pursuit of suspect, dispatch. Not sure how much more gas we have left in the tank here. Gonna rear-end this scumbag. Shit. Nothing to work this.
Roadblock up ahead should stop the suspect.
Undercover is here, team. I love these off-road pursuits. Really messed that up.
Interceptor ready to kick ass.
Be advised, suspect has reached University Central.
Not sure how much longer we can carry on, Patrol. I hate this 2440.
I escaped. I'm not even gonna lie, it was thrilling, but I'd just rather not piss off the cops for no reason. Liam now has a shit ton of work to do with how badly this car is damaged. I pulled into a closed, hidden location. I needed to cool off for a bit before I get the car back to the warehouse. So, I decided to call Aiko.
Jacob?
Yo, you busy?
Not anymore. What happened? You sound like you just ran a mile.
I just did donuts in front of a police station and had half the city's cops on me.
Sorry. What?
Blacklist 10, Circuit. She sent me a voice memo with a whole list of stuff she wants me to do before she races me. Cops, a takeover, a cross-country rally. Said she doesn't care about road races, wants to see the Daredevil thing.
That is very on brand for Naomi, actually.
You know her?
I know of her. We've crossed paths. She's a lot.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. Her profile picture, straight goth, dark, looks like she hates everyone and everything. I thought she was gonna send me like a cryptic riddle or some shit. Then that voice memo came through and she talked for like 3 minutes straight without stopping.
Yeah, that sounds exactly like her. The aesthetic is very calm and brooding. The actual person is absolutely feral.
Wild. Anyway, I need something from you though.
Knew there was a reason for this call.
Nah, it's not even like that. You're on the blacklist, so you had to have faced her at some point, right? She said something about a last hurdle, something after all the events she gave me. You know anything about what that might be?
I don't, but I'll see what I can dig up and get back to you, yeah?
Appreciate you, for real.
Don't do anything stupid in the meantime,
I
yeah?
literally just did donuts in front of...
Goodbye, Jacob.
We're not even we breathe the same night air, drive the same empty streets, but somehow you're a stranger.
The art gallery was somewhere Axella was always at. She liked it there, said the quiet helped her think. I always figured it was more about having somewhere that felt expensive without being obvious about it. That was very Axella. I told her about Circuit, about the events, the voice memo, all of it. She listened, still, measured, not a word until I was done. She told me I'd need something built for the rally, and before I could say anything, she pulled a card from her coat pocket, set it flat on the surface between us without looking at it. Her gaze was just on me. She told me to get whatever I need. I was skeptical, and I told her I can't take that from her. She pressed further, sliding the black card closer to me. Probably one of them cards with unlimited credit. Damn. I thought about what Lucy said. Don't take anything from her that goes past what we initially agreed on. Lucy's instincts were usually right. I slid the card back and told her, I'm good. Axella looked at the card, then at me. She didn't raise her voice. She stepped closer instead, slow. Her hand came up and she held my face and looked me straight in the eyes. She silently told me not to turn her down again. She held it there, the eye contact, the grip, light enough to be gentle, firm enough to mean something. I read it clearly. That wasn't a suggestion. And then her expression shifted, just like that. The edge dissolved into something soft, almost amused. That half smile she broke out like a weapon. She told me to get whatever I wanted with it and not worry about paying her back. I looked at the card and just shrugged my shoulders and agreed with her. No use pressing the issue further when I'm the one actually benefiting from this. She picked up her drink, topic closed. Like it was never a negotiation in the first place. I took the card. I was starting to understand that with Axella, there wasn't really a no.
If I saw you right now, would I even recognize us? If I saw you right now, would I even recognize us?
Next morning, I went to pick up Aiko from the hair salon she said she owns. Never really saw her as someone that did anything apart from racing and drifting, but it's good to know she actually has a job, unlike majority of us. She told me she wanted us to take her Polestar. I agreed and got into the driver's seat. Cross-country rally racing needs something that can handle real terrain, dirt, gravel, elevation changes, corners that punish you for being half a second late. I had an idea of what I wanted, I just needed to go find it.
How are you even affording this?
Axella.
Who?
Think of her as someone that's sponsoring me through this whole blacklist ordeal.
You have a sponsor.
Yeah,
She just gave you money for a car.
black card. Told me to get whatever I needed.
That's generous.
Yeah. It's more than just sponsorship at this point.
What does that mean?
We're kinda, you know.
Oh.
It's not a whole thing. It's mutual, no strings attached. Both of us know what it is.
Right. No, yeah, I get it. That makes sense.
She said it clean. And she meant it, I think. She got there eventually. But there was a half second before that. A small moment of something she swallowed before the words came out. I caught it. Didn't say anything about it though. The car ride went quiet after that. Not an awkward quiet, something warmer. Aiko actually liked me, more than she was letting on. I wasn't blind, but I also wasn't about to push her on it, not right now. She's slowly becoming someone that will be really important to me, and I don't want to fuck that up with feelings. So I drove, and she looked out the window, and we let the quiet do what it needed to do. We got to the auto show and looked at a couple of cars. Ended up picking a Trailcat, lime green. I don't know a lot about rally racing, but the car just spoke to me, and I got it. I had them deliver the car straight to the warehouse and informed Liam, telling him I needed at top performance for a rally event.
Check it out, listen up. Next up is the test to see who's the best. Let's see who got the whole city on lock. Rev up, gear up, burn out, let's go!
While Liam was working on the car, I decided to take on the second challenge Circuit gave me, the takeover event. I had newly modified the Dodge Charger after the chase, changed the color, worked on the tune, and it was ready. The takeovers are somewhat legal. They are in enclosed spaces and don't affect city traffic, so the cops aren't too bothered about a bunch of young adults gathering to drift around in cars. The score to beat was high, but not too high for me though. I finished, beat the top score, and all that was left was the rally event. Then we're on to facing Circuit, and hopefully she agrees to give me back my M2 if I win.
I ran into Naomi at a spot I probably shouldn't have been at, but I wanted to get Jacob the information he needed, and asking around wasn't working fast enough. Naomi was exactly who I remembered. Too much energy for one person, bright eyes behind that dark aesthetic, the kind of person who made you feel like you were somehow already in the middle of a conversation before she said anything. But she told me, 2 more events. That's what Jacob had left before he could officially crack her down to the 11th on the blacklist. First, a rally race, head-to-head with Naomi herself. She'd apparently picked up rally racing in the last few months and gotten comfortable with it. Not comfortable enough, if I'm being honest. I'd seen footage a few times, but comfortable enough to make it a real race. Second, an obstacle course, at the docks, the one she'd been building. She called it her baby, which already told me everything I needed to know about what she'd put into it. I called Jacob as soon as I got back to my car. 2 events, 1 race against Naomi, 1 obstacle course at the docks. He had to beat her time on the course, whatever time she'd set. Her turf, her track, her rules. He was going to need to prepare. The rally race was manageable. I'd help him where I could, but the obstacle course was the real thing. Whatever Naomi had built down at those docks, she'd built it specifically to punish whoever came for her. Jacob was going to face it whether he was ready or not. That's just who he was. I just have to make sure he was as ready as possible.
So she said it's another rally race and an obstacle course at the docks.
Say what now?
That's apparently Circuit's final thing before I can move past her. She built an obstacle course at the docks. I gotta beat her time in it.
An obstacle course?
Yep.
In a car?
Presumably.
Jay, that's insane. She could have anything in that thing.
Barriers, ramps, containers, tight corners. You don't even know what you're walking into.
I know, but I unfortunately have to get past it, unless I want to stop at 11.
I can imagine Zane bowing out of it, which is why he got stuck at 11 when he was climbing.
Yeah, there's so many things going through my mind on what it could possibly look like.
Do you want me to do it though? I'll do it. Genuinely. I'll do the whole thing. She doesn't have to know it's me. We just need to.
Lucy.
I'm being serious. This isn't a regular race. Plus, that bitch seems hella unpredictable.
Lucy, I got it.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Like actually sure, or I'm too proud to let someone else do it sure?
Both, but mostly the first one.
Fine. But I'ma be there though.
Wouldn't expect anything less from your crazy ass.
Hold on. Is that Corey Lehman?
Who's that?
This new British artist that's making hella waves. Turn it up, turn it up.
I'm burning these tracks.
Got them in them live when I swing that corner. Blue lights flash, but they ain't gonna warn us. Late night runs through the ends. Gang! Everybody talk, but they ain't my friends. Too much smoke when I step on the gas. Too much talk, get left in the past. Came from another risk got froze. Everybody wanna know how the story goes. You move too fast, can't catch a shadow. Smoke in the air, but I still follow.
Pulled up clean, all black like a villain. Girl wanna ride to the vibe to a billion. New chain swinging when the hop from the whip. Got the whole crowd jumping when the baseline hit. Man chat tough online, that's jokes. See him in person and the coffin is broke. Big bro says stay focused on the mission. Can't hear him for the engine ignition. South line is line when I link with the crew. Everybody active, everybody move. Got a bad one, dancing while she filming the dash. Said she like the way I turn dreams into cash. Still got scars from the roads I cross. Still take risks, couldn't care about loss. Middle of the night, whole skyline glowing. Foot to the floor and the sun's still flowing. Yeah, I'm outside when the weather gets cold. Still chasing stories that I'll never get old. Too much pressure, I was built for the way. Shit, too many snakes, had to learn new fate. Came from nothing, had a team eating proper. Whole lot of noise when the bass get hot. Girl said slow down, nah, not tonight. With the moon and the glass and the road inside. Whole life moving at a dangerous pace. Still see ambition every time I see my face. Still got smoke in the raving mirror. Still got dreams that the future clearer.
Jacob! Okay. I watched all of it. From the start. Every corner, every overtake, the way you held the back end through that third sector. Jacob, that was insane!
I appreciate that.
Like, genuinely, top 3 rally runs I have ever personally witnessed. And I've been watching rally for 4 years, so that actually means something.
Naomi?
Right, yes. Okay. Listen, I need you to bring your car. Different location. I'm sending you the pin right now. Actually, I'm sending it while we're talking. 1 second.
Naomi, I just finished a rally race.
I know! And you looked incredible doing it. Which is exactly why I need you to come now, because I am fired up and I want to go. No rest. Right now. I will be there before you. Drive fast, Jacob.
Ugh, I stared at the phone after she hung up. This chick has absolutely zero fucking chill. She ain't even give me time to speak. I guess I have no option. I better leave before it gets dark. Ugh.
Lakeshore City! For anyone tuned in today, word on the street is that the climb continues. Our boy Jacob is officially on a collision course with Blacklist number 10. And I don't use the word collision lightly. Sir Cute doesn't do anything easy. The man just came off a cross-country rally, and word is he's already back on the road. I see you, Jacob. I see you. And for the people who haven't clocked the new whip, he pulled out a Jeep Trailcat for the race. Not his usual style of race, but still dangerous and still very much Jacob. Stay tuned.
Hey, how'd the rally go?
Won it, but that's not even on my mind right now.
What's wrong?
Circuit called me, literally the second after the race. Says she wants to race right now. No break. I just finished a full rally and she wants another one immediately.
She did not.
She sent me the pin while we were still on the call, Aiko. While we were talking.
Oh, that is so her. That is so unbelievably her.
I'm glad you find this funny.
I'm sorry. Okay, listen. This might actually be in your favor. She just got into rally, yeah? She's excited, she's hyped, she's in love with you. In her crazy mind, she's going to be emotional about the race. You're tired, sure, but you're also sharp from just doing one. Your muscle memory is warm.
You're doing that thing where you make me feel better with actual logic.
Is it working?
A little.
Good. Go beat her and call me after.
Yeah, aye.
Too many nights in the fast lane, too many names I forgot. Too many girls saying stay,
but they know I probably won't.
Everything come and go, light as smoke.
By the time I got there, the sky had gone that deep evening blue. Not quite night, not quite day, that in-between where everything looks a bit cinematic without trying. And the worst part? Rain. Naomi was already there. Of course she was. She saw the car pull in and she was already moving. Before I could even fully get out, she had her arms around me. Oh my fucking God. She was extremely excited that I came, saying she literally couldn't wait, and she'd been pacing. She also said I have no idea how long she's wanted to race me in person, and she's been watching my runs for months. She pulled back but kept talking, hands moving, energy pouring out of her in every direction. And she also decided to disclose that she took my M2 a while back. Yeah, I know, 3 years is not a while back, by the way. She said she took it for a small drive, and she said I have very good taste. I appreciated that, weirdly enough. She was a lot. I told her if I win this, I want my M2 back. She stopped, considered this with genuine seriousness. Then what she did next completely shocked me. She tossed me the keys and told me I can have it back now. What the fuck? Then she said if I disappoint her in the race, she will be coming back for it. Okay, so it's pretty much the same thing I wanted. She went about it in a backwards manner. God damn it. She said I don't deserve the car if I can't beat her. She also said she will hate me forever for deceiving her that I'm some divine racing being. Something I wouldn't have cared about if she didn't say she can't exist in the same world with people she hates. Apparently it's a whole thing, and the way she said it made me realize this girl had bodies. Has everyone in the syndicate killed someone? What the hell? Has Aiko done it too? She said that last part with the most serene, unbothered expression I'd ever seen though, and that's what bothered me the most. This bitch was all kinds of crazy. Before the race started, she proposed a side bet, 100K. I looked at her. This was different from the money I get if I beat her. I ran the math fast, 60 to Axella, 40 to me. If I lost, I wasn't just paying Axella back 100K, I was stuck at 11 on the blacklist, and I had a fangirl with no chill who would apparently hate me into non-existence. Losing wasn't a real option. I agreed to the bet. Let the race begin.
Okay, we're going! Oh, that start was clean. Mine was also clean, but yours was cleaner. I respect it. Did you know I've actually memorized the layout of this route? Like, fully. Every corner. I studied it for 2 weeks before I suggested it. Don't tell anyone that.
I won't tell anyone.
Oh, that corner. That was a good corner from you. I love that corner. The way the gravel shifts on the exit is so specific, and I feel like only real drivers appreciate that.
Jump coming!
Are you appreciating it right now?
You think maybe we should just focus on the race?
Oh, right, my bad. So, the great Jacob Wolf actually likes to race in silence.
Yes, I do.
Anyway, my favorite color is black, obviously, but also sometimes dark purple, like a really deep forest purple. Huh? Deep forest purple? What the fuck is that?
I'm really trying to figure that out as well, gang.
Nobody knows, apart from me and now you. You're the first person I've told. This is a bonding moment for us. Don't tell anybody. You're very quiet. That's okay. I've been told I'm enough conversation for 2 people. My therapist said that. He's no longer with us. I wonder what happened to him. He also said I should journal more, but I feel like racing is journaling, just faster and with way more horsepower. Yay, you finally made it past me! Oh, you were playing with me all this while, weren't you? Silly you.
Yeah, I guess so.
Good. I was already low-key sad I'd have to unalive you. But don't let up. I'm still here. Don't disappoint me, JJ.
Okay, Circuit.
Yes! We did it! Oh my bloody fuck, that was close.
When I got out of the car, Naomi was already standing by her door. She looked at me for a second, and then she bowed. Actual full bow. Head down, hand over her chest, the whole thing. Dramatic as fuck. I didn't know what to do with that. She told me my driving was legitimately beautiful, and she meant that. She reached into the car and came back out with a bag and stretched it out to me. She said it was 100 bands. I looked at the bag, then at her, then she started to speak again. It was already dark out and I still had one more event with her, so I was at her mercy. She said there was one more thing. I already knew it was the obstacle course, but I asked her regardless. The shift in her was immediate. Whatever calm had settled in for 2 seconds evaporated completely. Her eyes lit up in a way that was honestly a little alarming. She said I should give her a week, 1 week, the docks. She'll send the location, and she's been waiting for me. I asked who she meant by she. Was she talking about Sierra Cole, or who exactly? Then she said she has been building her for a long time. Every corner, every section, every obstacle, and that she designed all of it herself. I immediately knew she was talking about the obstacle course, and I relaxed a bit. She said she's going to test things in me that no road race ever has, and she can't wait to see what I do with her. Her being the obstacle course. She looked genuinely moved, like she was talking about her first car. I nodded, said I'd be there, got in the car, and left her waving at me. The drive home was quiet, just me in the road and the leftover adrenaline slowly bleeding out. I got back home, dropped my keys on the counter, and sat on the edge of the bed. She is crazy. Excella called early. I was already on my way to Lucy's when she said to come to the gallery first. No details, just come. When I got there, it wasn't just Excella. Lucy was there, Levi was there, and someone I didn't recognize. Standing a little to the side, easy posture, taking everything in without looking like he was. It was late at night, so we just sat on some benches outside. Rather, Lucy and Excella sat, while the other guy and I stood beside the table.
Jacob, this is Ray Salvador. When you get to the top of this blacklist, you're going to need people. Not just a mechanic, not just support. Racers. People who can keep challengers at bay. Anyone who wants to get to you has to go through your crew first.
I've got Lucy.
You need more than one, Jay, realistically.
I'm actually okay with just the 3 of us, to be fair, though.
Don't be stubborn. We didn't know climbing the blacklist was gonna be this crazy. We actually do need the extra hands.
Who is he?
He's a good driver. That's what matters. You'll see it for yourself. Sierra Cole came to me.
What did she want?
She wanted me to switch sides. Come over to the syndicate. The offer was considerable.
And
I'm here. Lucy, Ray, those are yours for today. As for you, Jacob, M2 competition, modded by Liam. He said it's not quite on par with your old one, but it is fast.
So what? You just giving out free cars?
What I want is to see how Jacob here holds up against the 2 of you with the less faster car. I know what Jacob can do. I know what both of you can do. But knowing it isn't the same as showing it. The syndicate made me an offer. I turned it down because I believe I'm on the right side. Jacob, prove to me that I am. Beat Lucy and Ray in a race.
That it?
Yeah. No one holds back. I want to see all your capabilities.
I bet. Jacob, you're going down.
Easier said, sister.
Let's get this shit done. Ray, let's go.
I have raced Lucy quite a few times back in the day. Not recently, though, and she hasn't raced in a while, but handling a car is literally second nature to her. We all saw that firsthand with the Koenigsegg Regera we stole, so she was the main threat here, and she never held back. Well, I don't know this Ray guy's driving capabilities, but I wonder if he's good enough to keep up.
nobody catching me.
We regrouped at the warehouse, heart rate still coming down. Ray leaned against his car, arms crossed, and looked at me. Ray came up to me and said he's in, that it was a good race. Short, genuine. I respected it. Lucy butted in and said in a playful manner that she's my second, just so we're clear on the hierarchy. Ray looked at her with a smile. Excella had been standing back, watching, and the second Lucy did that, I caught it. That micro shift in her expression, a flicker of something that was gone before it landed. She then sent everyone out of the warehouse. Oh boy, someone's jealous. She said she wanted to talk with me one-on-one, and I just know that that was just some sort of power play.
You flexing your power right now.
Am I wrong to?
Circuit has sent me the message that her obstacle course was ready and I should make my way to the docks. Me, Lucy, and Axella got in her G-Wagon and made it down there.
You feel ready?
Yeah.
Like actually ready or?
Lucy.
I'm just asking. It's a reasonable question. The obstacle course, the docks, we don't know what's in there.
I know.
So you're sure?
I'm sure.
Because I could...
Lucy, I've got it.
Okay, fine.
When we pulled up to the docks, Circuit was already there. The Blacklist twins too, Kaiser and Caden Parker, Korean American with their Chargers, energy that made it clear they weren't the type to make small talk with people outside their circle. One of them stepped forward. He told me I would be running the course in a Ford RS200. Not a question. Then Circuit finished signing autographs in the crowd and came to meet me, arms open immediately. She was glad I was here, apparently. Then she proceeded to introduce me to the twins. We all just stayed quiet. Then she asked me to introduce her to my friends, and well, it was the least of my problems right now. So I introduced her to Lucy and Axella. She asked if I was good, she asked if I was ready, and before she even answered, she gave me a shirt. Looked like it belonged to a kid. Then she said her kids wanted my autograph. What the hell? Kids? She has kids? I asked her, she told me to sign it now, just in case I die on the course. How reassuring. Everyone else seemed to be extremely curious at the thought of her having kids, even the twins. I asked her about her kids and she said they're big fans. Big fans? I street race. Why is she letting her kids watch illegal shit and allowing them to be fans? I asked how old are they? She doesn't look like she's above 30, so her kids can't be over 10, realistically. Unless, you know, teen pregnancy. She then said they're imaginary, but they're hers and they love me and they deserve an autograph. Everybody rolled their eyes. I stared at her for a long moment. Behind me, I could hear Lucy make a sound that was somewhere between a laugh and a wheeze that even made Axella laugh as well. I signed the t-shirt and just got that over with. She clutched it close to her chest and said they're going to be so happy. She told me good luck and said the course is really going to push me. I looked at the docks. The course was marked out ahead, winding through the structures, something in the layout already telling me this was no ordinary run. There were lots of people here to see the rally event, and boy, it was a fucking crowd. She called it peer pressure. Really interesting play on words. Lucy came to me one more time to ask me if I'm sure I want to do this. I appreciated her concern, but I'm not one leg in, one leg out with this. I'm full committing to getting to number 1, and this is just the greatest hurdle in the way so far. She hugged me and told me to be safe. I could see she was really tensed, cause Lucy don't hug nobody, ever. I tried to lighten the mood, telling her to go ask Circuit out to get her mind off of me. She laughed sarcastically and said she ain't trying to get piercings stuck in her labia. At least I successfully lifted her mood. All that's left now is to come out of this as Blacklist number 10. Oh, and alive. That's more important. The time to beat was 4 minutes and 2 seconds. It was time.
Smell like burnt rubber and bad decisions.
drive when I swing that corner. Blue lights flash, but they ain't gonna warn us. Late night runs through the ends.
Excella took us out that night. I had beaten Circuit's time by a bit over a second. I was now blacklist number 10, and it was time to celebrate. Proper dinner, the kind of place where the lighting is low and deliberate and nobody raises their voice, even with the fact that she bought the place out. The three of us sat around the table, me, Lucy, Excella, and at some point, Excella picked up her glass and pointed it to the two of us and proceeded to give a toast and a little speech. It felt real, like she was actually proud to be here. That was it. We all took a sip from the glass and we talked about the course, everything about it. It was difficult, that's for sure. It's one of the scariest things I've ever done since I started racing, and being an illegal street racer, that's saying something. Lucy was just relieved I was alive after I was done, and Circuit, let's hope that's the last I get to see of her pierced and tatted ass.
So, you and Excella.
What about us?
Don't play dumb. I clocked it at dinner. I've been clocking it. She look at you different.
Lucy.
Are you two...
Yeah.
Jacob.
It's really not a big deal.
It is. It absolutely is. She's... Jacob, she's crazy. She is genuine.
Jacob doesn't need to know about this.
She's a lot, is what I mean. She's a lot to get involved with.
Did Excella do something to you?
What? No. Why would you even ask that?
Maybe because you randomly stopped mid-sentence and your whole face looked like you done seen a ghost?
I get in my head. You know how I am.
Alright, I'm not gonna press. But Lucy, if something happened or if something's going on, it's you over Excella. Every time. That doesn't change. So whenever you're ready, I'm here.
Jay, there's literally nothing wrong. Stop being sentimental.
Just checking. Just making sure I understand the situation fully.
Mm-hmm.
So far, she seems decent, though. For a criminal, though, relatively speaking.
We're all low-key criminals. Some way worse than others.
I'm suspecting Sierra Cole and this Adrian Vale guy are really dangerous.
I guess so. Sup?
Where are you?
Almost at the race event.
Already?
You sound nervous. Is that normal?
Because you're about to test a very expensive vehicle.
That can't be it.
Very expensive.
Well, if you don't want to tell me.
My dad's just really counting on me. And this car has to be perfect. Especially being able to hold its own against Lakeshore PD.
Relax. Liam's work is high quality. So it would be exactly what you asked for.
How's it feel?
Honestly, this thing is stupid.
Good stupid or bad stupid?
Good stupid. The acceleration is ridiculous. The grip is ridiculous. It's just overall a fucking beast of a car.
Mm-hmm. But is it fast enough though?
Absolutely.
For cops?
Girl.
What?
I ain't tested that part yet, but with me behind the wheel, rest assured, Excella, cops ain't got nothing.
I knew I liked you.
Don't start.
When's your run?
In like 30 minutes.
Confident?
Always.
Good answer.
I'll call you after I get away from the cops. And I'll tell you if your overpriced armored sedan is worth all the hype.
Don't scratch it.
No promises.
Lucy?
Bye, Excella.
one, Lucy. First place. Now, get ready for the cops. They'll be there soon.
Yo, this is way more than just cops, Axella. This the entire Lakeshore PD. Just go, go, go! Holy fucking shit! Axella! What the fuck? LPD is on fucking crack right now. Whoa! What the hell was that? Okay, calm down, Lucy. Axella, you there? Axella? No way, this bitch put me in a fucking trap.
Black talk, got the stars in the roof. Tryna race, man. Better tell him bring the proof. Tie screaming when I get through the lane. Whole squad outside. Tryna make it rain. Big body German, and just sound rude. Girl in the passenger, change the mood. She said I'm trouble. I said that's facts. Still on the roll and I'm burning these tracks.
Got them and I'm live when I swing that corner. Blue lights flash but they ain't gonna warn us. Late night runs through the ends. Everybody talk but they ain't my friends. Too much smoke when I step on the gas. Too much talk get left in the past. Came from the bottom, now the risk got froze. Everybody wanna know